You came out of nowhere. Hello. I wasn't even fully ready and set up and everything. Hello. Hello, Raiders from Hampton. Hello. How are you? Take my people, Yuma, you sweet soul. Aw, thank you, Hamster. Wait, can you hear me? Okay, yeah, you can hear me. Okay, I thought I was talking to myself for a second. Hi, hello. Ah, man, now, 1 second. Noise, music. I didn't even get music set up yet. We'll go with, I don't know, jazzy. Yeah, let's go. Hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. I am your interdimensional cute boy, here to give you love and support all the way through. Yeah, like jazz. Yeah. Oh, and Daredevil's such a perfect song for you Raiders to come into. Good. How was your stream, Hamster? How is your day going? I am, you caught me with my pants down, that's for sure. I wasn't ready. Okay, lurk now, bye. Okay, bye-bye. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your lurk. But hello, chat. I guess we starting early today. Oh no. Ah, you can still see things. Oh no. Ah. It's not scuff. It's just I wasn't prepared. I was looking down at my phone. I was reading messages from girlfriend. And then I heard the raid sound alert. And I was like, wait, raid? What? Oh my gosh, he's like me. Oh man, Hamster, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you chose to raid. I was just looking at that. I have been raided just as many times as I have raided people, and I was like, oh my gosh, what is the luck in that? Because of the, what is it, the Twitch recap, I want to say is what it is. I don't know. But also, Mr. Turtle. Turtle. I like that. Very lovely stream and fun. Oh, bye-bye then. I'm glad that it was fun for you. We're gonna have a fun time. We're starting up Somnium again today. And, since we didn't stream yesterday, Mediocre Monday isn't gonna be as chill today, so we're gonna do a game today. Unlike how normally Mediocre Monday is supposed to be. But oh well. But, Mr. Turtle, thank you for the follow. How is your day going? Day, evening, night, whatever it is. Afternoon, maybe even. I hope it's well. Pulling some of my hair real quick. I don't need it. Sorry, I'm gotta finish my my text message quick. Something different, probably cause it was left open. Alrighty. Blow up. Searching for something I won't ever find. I have no idea, but it's fine. I can deal with it later. Okay, dokie. Alrighty. Hello, chat. Hello. I know I already did my whole intro thing and whatnot. Are people still in ads? I closed my ad timer thing. They might still be in ads. Oh. Where's my mouse? There it is. Hello to the peoples in the ad shadow realm. Welcome. If you're still in the ad shadow realm, I don't know if it's up or not. I had to close out. I saw a raid notification, and then I saw people messaging and whatnot. So, No, not it's a moment. Probably, because this is like a 4-minute song. So, you should be back now. Probably. I don't know. Today, chat. Today, we're picking back up where we left off in looking into AI the Somnium files. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fantastic. But first, let us enjoy our just chatting hour. We have a whole hour until girlfriend gets home, and then I'll say hi to her, and then I'll come back, and then we're gonna start up right away with Somnium, because I'm really hyped to see what else Somnium has to offer. Okay, I did that. Did I add everyone? I did add everyone. Oh, yeah, let's go. It's y'all about. You ever wanted to break free from the shackles of God? Call 1-800-Peel Your Face Off. Release the rebel inside. And then you too can strike down the oppressive God that binds you to your immortal will. I don't know. There was no stream yesterday. Did people freak out? I'm sorry if you freaked out. Wasn't my intention. Nuh-uh. I just woke up Sunday and was just like, bleh. So then we slept in. Actually no. I should probably just explain everything that has happened since Friday. So Friday, of course, you know, I was on low energy. The whole week had beaten me down. It was just so bad. I don't know what it was. It could be like early stages of. Oh, thank you, Zelshun. Zelishan. Thank you for the follow. Still, nonetheless. How is your day going? I hope it's going good, because it is Monday, and I know how bad Mondays can be. Unless it's Tuesday for you, which hip hip hooray, already 1 week or 1 day down. This last week, though, was pretty rough and whatnot. And it kind of was continued into the weekend. I had a lot of things planned for this last weekend, and it was a little bit of a juggle for me. Thank you, Nightbot. Saturday, after stream, actually, I decided to relax just a little bit, and then we went straight to bed about an hour afterwards. Stayed up a little bit, scrolling on my phone to get my mind in the mood of just like, alright, peace and tranquility. And then I realized that I went to bed around, like, I don't know, 11:30, 12 o'clock? I don't remember. Then we slept in on Saturday. Saturday is when I was usually supposed to go and get groceries and stuff, but we had already had plans and stuff to meet up with friends for D&D. It was... No, this wasn't our first D&D session in a while, but it was my D&D session that I was really excited for, because we were getting to the place called Regulus in the campaign that I'm writing. And Regulus is going to be so much fun. Like, we started, we slept in and whatnot, so we only got up at like 10 o'clock. Session started at noon, and being the DM, unlike Ash's DM apparently, I wanted to be prepared and actually have, oh, this is such a good song, I love Get Your Tail. Oh, I really need to play Tactica on my own time. I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through that unless you ask for it intentionally. But I'm not enjoying Tactica as much. I think it's because it's not a Persona game, and they basically were just like, yeah, this is Persona. It has not a lot to do with Persona. It's just, but what people tell me, it's just an XCOM game with a Persona skin on it. So that's great. At least we get another game, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Just like how the Q series is just Etrian Odyssey with Persona skins. And then Etrian Odyssey does get like DLC characters for Atlas's other games that are in the SMT franchise and sister series. Anyway, we start session and whatnot. Or no, wait. Get up at 10-ish. Thanks, Nightbot. Yeah. Don't forget to thank Nightbot. He will make sure to protect us during the AI takeover. So we woke up at around like 10:30 and whatnot, and I'm just like, I need to get out of bed because in about 2 hours, less than 2 hours, we need to have session. And I have only half of a session prepped up and whatnot, and I'm glad that I also did get up because I wrote just a little bit in order to get us through, and I'm going to kind of have them just go on their full reins and tell the story. I'm not going to have a lot of things set up for sessions at this point. I'm going to have my main story, but this is going to be a lot of just like, okay, so your guys' stories are now going to be what's going to be telling our story. I'm going to have the skeleton, but you guys can go off the tracks. Eventually, you'll get back onto the main track, and then we'll be able to proceed on the story. Which, it worked well. It worked perfectly well. I really liked last session. Last session is probably one of my favorite sessions. We all started getting excited again to start playing. Whereas last session was kind of just like, oh, we're back and whatnot. So let's just take some time. That was our they learned who their characters are, so they had a little campfire and they started talking about their backstories and stuff with each other. And they learned more about Comet and stuff as well, their hirer. But they finally made it to Regulus, and they got to one of my favorite characters that I've written so far. Glacia and Venetisi have been introduced, and they're going to be vital to the story as well. So now all of our vital key players are in the story. We're going to just see how everything unfolds, whether or not this capital city of Regulus is actually clean and pristine as it's supposed to be. But Zilla got some interesting armor and stuff. Let me guess, you're going to kill them off, aren't you? No! No. I'm not going to kill my party. Here's the thing. I have a death. If they do die in battle, death is not permanent in this world. At least for right now. Death is not permanent in this world. They're able to go to this purgatory, like, underworld place, and then the other living characters can kind of, like, you know how in the Greek myth, the one dude goes down into the underworld to get his wife and whatnot, and then bring her back to the surface, except so that she can't turn around to look at her, or else she is permanently dead. Anyway, it's kind of like that. They're able to go down into the underworld, and then go and get their companion back at the Fount of Second Chances. I know, yes. Yeah. So they're able to go down there and get them back, and they have to be willing, and they have to do this test and whatnot in order to make sure that 4 p.m. chaos time. Let's go. Hello, Takumi. How are you doing? Oh, it feels like forever since I've streamed as well. Like from Friday, so much has happened. It feels like at least 3 to 4 days have gone by, and it's only been the weekend. That's probably just how stressed out I am with a bunch of things. But yes, it's 4 p.m. It's chaos time. Let's go. But the death thing and whatnot, I will not kill off characters unless they die multiple times and whatnot. Then the death god might just be like, well, listen, kid, maybe you weren't cracked up to this living thing after all. Maybe you should just stay dead. But I'm excited because Regulus is going to be, it's my, though we've had 3 different arcs, kind of 3 different arcs leading up to this, it's going to be the first arc that isn't, like, handheld and tutorial based. Like, I've thrown a bunch of side questy things at them up to this point, and now I'm just gonna be like, so, what you wanna do? What should we do? Well, you know, there is the storyline quest, but you've got all these other things that you can do, too, so... I saw a very chaotic crossover image on Twitter earlier. What? What kind of crossover image? Ooh, Dark Sun. Blackened. Blackened. I don't think it's supposed to be blackened. It's Symphogear X NCIS. I don't know what Symphogear is. Let me check quick on my phone. Oh my god, Symphogear. Oh wait, no, I know what Symphogear is. Yeah. Ooh, interesting. I wonder what it was like then. Yeah, yeah. Skelebell was live. I haven't seen a Skelebell stream ever since Fig was on there. I should go back to Skelebell's streams. They are. Skelebell, if you haven't been to hello, Bobby! Hello! You just woke up? Well, good morning, or good afternoon, or whatever time of the day it is. No, if I shout out Skelebell, he's gonna see it right away, and then he's gonna be like, who is this person? If you guys haven't seen Skelebell, I recommend going and watching them. If you like, a very blunt individual who is, in a sense, chaotic as well. I recommend a lot of chaotic streamers, don't I? But hey, we're all internet goblins. That's the whole premise of Twitch, isn't it? Gosh, now I kind of want to know what that crossover was. But yeah, D&D went very well and whatnot. But then also on Saturday, what ended up happening... Hello, Darius. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're going to get into a very, very fun game later. What also ended up happening... Shoot, I want Lake Girls to be here in order to, hear my review on this, but we went to go and see The Boy and the Heron. It's one of the reasons probably why we also slept in on Sunday. Girlfriend and I got to go and see The Boy and the Heron, the new Studio Ghibli film, and Hayao Miyazaki. Hayao Miyazaki is done it again. Let me tell ya, it was a good movie. It was confusing at first, kind of being very vague as to the stuff going on and whatnot, and it was definitely trying to set up the mood of grieving and whatnot, but it was kind of really hitting it. It was beating the dead horse for like the first 30 minutes. I stayed up through the night into the morning irresponsibly. Oh no. That's okay though. I do that all the time. The movie was good though. I love the visual arts and stuff. And the crane was very weird. Hi, how are you? I am doing good. How is your day going? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you enjoy our chaotic vibe that we get here. Some of our members, our more reoccurring members, aren't quite here yet. I think Pempty is here, but everyone else is a little everywhere. My allergies keep me up at night. Oh man, and this is the worst time of the year for it as well, because this is the transition for most of, at least us in the northern hemisphere, of going into the winter season. And winter allergies are, I feel like, worse than the spring allergies, or like the fall to winter are worse than the winter to spring. I'm doing great, a little sick but I will get through it. Oh, I hope you'll get better, honestly, because this is the worst time of the year to get sick, because you just constantly keep getting sick, and this is the time when, don't know if many people know this, but a lot of viruses and diseases decide to mutate at this point in time. That's why we heavily, sorry. My mom is a nurse, so that's why it's very recommended that you go and get shots and vaccines at this time of the year, because they're going to be a lot more rampant. And when people go home for the holidays and stuff, all these different things start mixing up, and all those diseases just start going, let's have an orgy party, woohoo! So yeah. Meanwhile, this Friday I will go on the trip to Florida for Christmas. Let's go! Have fun in Florida. It's relatively warm, I think, throughout all the states, though. So, I don't know what's happening with that. We're supposed to have snow by this time, and yet it's still barren outside. We had a very light dusting here in South Dakota. Nothing else. It's weird. I'm going to get shots later today. Okay, good luck. I hate shots, honestly. But vaccines are so good for you. They really do help out. The only reason why I don't usually get them anymore is because my immune system is just so jacked up because of how many I've probably gotten over the years. And then I don't go outside very often. So, my chance of getting sick is relatively minimal. Do I still recommend getting vaccines? Absolutely. And beforehand, after tomorrow, I opened some presents from fam. Ah! We were supposed to get presents from friends for Christmas and whatnot, but then we were like, why don't we just get together for Christmas? Like, shouldn't we all just like hang out for Christmas? And she was like, all right, fine, give me back your gifts. I will give them to you on the 20th. But yeah, have fun. Christmas has not been my favorite time of the year, personal reasons, but I do enjoy the whole idea of it. So I can't wait to hear what you guys, how you guys are gonna celebrate the holidays and whatnot. Whether it be Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever you're celebrating for the holiday season. I'm excited for all of you. But The Boy and the Heron. Oh my, it was such a good movie. I don't know about the music score. It was relatively interesting. Not Miyazaki's best musical score. I shall lurk, but I just like to come to your streams because I like when you say my name. Of course, Bobby. Ah, I'm glad that you come here and whatnot. I'm glad that you come and just hang out with us because that's kind of what a lot of people, I think, end up doing. I know that some of my beginning followers end up chatting a lot, but if you guys don't feel comfortable chatting, you don't have to chat. If you do, feel free. Just make sure you be nice, because if you end up not being nice, you'll make me have to bring out the rules, and if I have to make more rules, that means other people get upset. Not saying I don't trust you, just a fair warning. I haven't given that warning out for a little while, so I felt like it was necessary. Please, we're friends. Call me Bobbert. Oh, never mind. You don't like that. I was gonna say, Bobbert? Like from Gumball? Oh my god! I love Gumball! But only if you don't want me to, so that's okay. The Boy and the Crane. The Boy and the Heron, though, was a really good movie. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I highly recommend going and seeing it. Only if you're a Miyazaki enjoyer, a Studio Ghibli enjoyer. It was, it got some. It's about death and grieving and whatnot, and moving on. It's like the stages of grief, I do believe, is what his concept was this time. And birds. Plenty of birds. You can if you want. I might. I'll try to remember. Why does this song remind me of Snake Eater theme from Metal Gear? I don't know. I've never played a Metal Gear game outside of the beginning parts of Revenants? The one with Armstrong. The one with the cause you know there's the meme with Armstrong where it's just like, stop saying such obscure things. And he's like, standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. But who's to judge the right from wrong? When the guard is down, I think we'll both agree. Violence. Yeah, I love that meme, by the way. That meme ended up having me buy that game on Steam, and then I love that meme. It's such a good meme. So it ended up having me buy the game. I played like the tutorial level, and then I was like, this is gonna be a game that I'm gonna have to very much dedicate time and effort to, and I can't just sit here on my computer and just play it for funsies. So I might eventually, if I get a new computer, I might play that one and have some of you Metal Gear enjoyers, Takumi, if you're gonna stick around, I might have you help me with that. But I don't know. Does Snake Runner have like a jazzy theme to it? Because You Are Stronger is kind of bridging between rock and jazz, honestly. It's kind of that more modern age jazz than the more traditional jazz is. Recommend seeing the movie though. Go see The Boy and Heron, or when it comes out, I recommend that you guys at least give it a watch, because it was relatively nice to watch. Takes place during World War II, go figure. And I don't know, it was really good. Revolution is a blade. I don't know where this comes from in the song, but yeah. Headcanon that the Snake Eater theme, it was from early in this year's PlayStation Showcase, was what summoned the boy to the final shape teaser. I will be right back. Alrighty, Darius. I will look forward to seeing you here again. Oh man, I don't know anything about any of the Metal Gear games, by the way. I'm so sorry. I really, really want to get into them though. Just like I want to kind of like, I'm kind of into the Resident Evil series. Like I've watched some of Mark and Jack's. I actually know I've just watched Mark play through it. I've watched some Markiplier's playthroughs of it and whatnot, so I got a pretty good understanding of what it is. Final Shape is Destiny, not Metal Gear. Oh, I don't know Destiny either. Destiny is one of those like chaotic games, isn't it? I feel like I would like Destiny, honestly. Okay, I lurk for real. Okay, enjoy your lurk, Bobby. I don't know. I need to open up my, or broaden my horizon of games. But here's the thing. I just have a limited amount of space now left on my PlayStation. But I do want to get Steam games is the thing. Start playing games with you guys, that you guys recommend and stuff. However, my laptop cannot do a lot right now. So I'm thinking, hopefully, maybe by birthday time, June, summer, should be able to at least, if not earlier, have an actual PC, gaming PC that should be able to help us run some new games and whatnot. Because I want to play all these different games that everybody's recommending. Yes, there will be British Cortana. There will be Nezarek, the single most broken raid boss in the game, and there will be even more Space Magic Chaos. Oh, I thought it was like I see a lot of Destiny ads on my YouTube. YouTube recommends a lot of Destiny ads and whatnot. That and Telesto. I have no idea what these are, but they do sound interesting. YouTube was giving me a lot of Destiny ads and whatnot. I think it was when Destiny 2 was coming out, which was like years ago, wasn't it? But even then, like a DLC came out for Destiny 2. Oh, and I saw a lot of things, and I was just like, I really, really need to get into Destiny. But I didn't know anyone that was into Destiny, so I just ended up not getting into it. Because I like talking about games that I like with my friends and stuff. Telesto was very broken Destiny weapon that took over the Twitter account for the game. Oh my god. Oh man, it's hot in here now too. I could not imagine something like that. About a year ago, by the way. Oh my. It was only a year ago? Oh. Why does it feel as if a lot more time is passing by than actually is for me? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Then there's Forsaken. All of these, I don't know where these writers come up with names and stuff for weapons and DLC and just titles for different things, because it's, I don't know, it might be like, oh, he's an edgy boy, but I'm also just like, holy shit, that's a fucking good name for that. I really just like the idea of names and things. I could never do stuff like that. And here's me trying to come up with names, and I'm just like, astronomy, astrology, maybe alcohol, I don't know. Oh man. I'll put Destiny on my list. On my list of games to play then. AKA the one Destiny 2 DLC that we shall not elaborate about until you reach the Forsaken time travel mission. Time travel, you say? Due to Dragon Ball, I'm not a very big time travel person. You're a part of my Twitch recap. I saw that, Dachi! Hello, hello, how are you? I saw that! I like how it was Fig, and then I was like, oh, I wonder who these other ones are. And then I saw myself, and I was like, no fucking way! I feel so honored, Dachi. Thank you, thank you. Also, how are you? You're awake! I'm so proud of you! The time travel missions are just revisiting a significant event in Destiny history. Oh, okay, okay. So it's not like how Future Trunks breaks the idea of time travel even in his own reality or in his own universe and stuff. I don't know what Akira Toriyama was thinking when he was trying to do time travel and then do multiverse theory at the same time. Because that just fucked everything up. Even the stuff that was previously vaulted, like Forsaken and Warmind. Like, who the fuck would ever think to put those two words together? War and Mind. That is just really cool to me. I'm sorry, I'm just gushing over the names of DLC. That's awesome. I love it. Anyway, I'm supposed to be telling you guys about how, why we didn't stream yesterday. Takumi, I am really excited now to play Destiny. I hope I can at least play Destiny. I hope they don't do like the Overwatch thing, where they take away the game in order to make a replacement. It is free to play, I know, but it takes up space on computer, and my computer might end up hating me for that, and just cook itself alive. That's why I haven't played anything on Steam yet. I'm so afraid of just having so many different tabs open at the same time. Because you guys don't hear it, but my computer still right now is using its fans. Not at full capacity, but damn near close. Also, Destiny 1 is still online and $10 on Amazon. Ooh. Tasty eggs cook on computer. I don't know about that one. We can try. It might get hot enough. We might be here a little while, though. Sunday, though. I woke up on Sunday about like 6 a.m. when I'm supposed to. It's normal for computers to get hot. Yeah, I know it is, but mine gets hot all the time is the problem. Like, the fans don't stop running is the thing. And I'm pretty sure that means that my, And then it crashes whenever it gets to that point as well. After like 30 minutes, it's just like, I quit. Sunday, I woke up about like 6 a.m.-ish. And then I was still tired, so I went back to sleep. And then I started waking up periodically. But I was so sluggish, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was just like, oh, I don't want to get up. It's so cozy and comfy in the room. And I don't have the energy to do anything. So I got up, came in here, started watching some more of Jack playing Spider-Man 2 because I want to finish that series. And I just sat here and I wasn't even paying attention fully. Like, I'm watching it, but I'm not watching it at the same time because I've lost my interest. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, hello. How are you? How's your day going? Or night, or evening, or afternoon? We're just chatting here. About ready to get into some chaos. I know we will. Whoa. Hey, excuse me. And then I was just like, I don't have energy. I don't even have energy to watch anything right now. So I had to do that message to you guys, and I was just like, I can't. I'm sorry. I really just can't. It wouldn't be good for you guys just to have two just bleh streams in a row. I don't know. I've licked more than I have suck. Excuse me, Dachi. I am doing fine. Thanks for asking. How are you? I am doing better. I've completed Heart Gold today, by the way, guys. We're going into Black and White, which means that I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more games to play. Technically, only 4 games to play, since Black 2 and White 2 and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are going to be pieces of cake. gonna turn black and white? I mean, depending on which side of my hand you look at. Yeah. But yeah, today's going actually relatively well. I have a lot more energy. I've rested. I've been sleeping in a little bit though, so I think I'm getting into the Depresso Espresso for the season. I don't know. Seasonal depression is gonna kick my ass if that's continues to be a thing. But boss is looking into giving me 5 days in a 2-week period instead of 6. So hopefully that extra day will help me out. But Sunday I woke up and I just ended up not feeling anything. And I sat here doing absolutely nothing for a long time. Beat Red yesterday. Battled Heart Gold Soul Silver Red. That was an interesting fight. It was tooth and nail, that one. I had one 100 level Pokemon, but it was a grass poison type. And then I had the other team at like 80 to 85, and it was they're not a good team. I picked a lot of Pokemon that just what was it? A Fearow, a Typhlosion, a Quagsire, a Hypno, a Roserade, and a Heracross. So we had type advantage, but the Pokemon weren't very good against, Venusaur, Snorlax, Charizard, Blastoise, Pikachu, and Lapras. It was fun nonetheless. But that was how I ended my night last night. I recovered, but also just I don't know where my energy was yesterday, and I apologize. But hey, now we're here, and we're streaming, and we're having a good time. Yeah, you're having a good time, right? Right? Also, mind you, that Pikachu was fucking stupid. It always starts off, apparently, with that Volt Tackle. And I had my Hypno out, because I was like, Hypno's kind of my tankier Pokemon outside of my Heracross. No, not Heracross. Outside of my Quagsire. And I was like, I know that, I could just put Quagsire out and I'd be fine, but I need Quagsire to take down Charizard. So I need to bait out Charizard as quickly as possible because I had way too many Pokemon. Oh, yes. Thank you, Nightbot. We're gonna have soft tacos later. Did it not play? We're having soft tacos later. Yee! Why would this song work as a Zone and Ender's anime adaptation insert song? I love the P5 music. See, this is why I need to just play the regular P5 for you guys instead of the side games. So you guys know what it's like. We'll do that next year. Maybe in April we can start up P5 Royal, and then hopefully by the time that we play through it all, we'll keep up to date with it. Oh, it's so fun. If you haven't played Persona 5, go play Persona 5. It's a really good game. But its music is so great too. But yeah, soft tacos. I love soft tacos. I need to get soft tacos tomorrow. That is my goal for tomorrow. It's Taco Tuesday tomorrow. I'm having tacos. Oh yeah, but yeah, that's how my next year. Hey, that's not that far away. I'm talking like 2024, not like 2025. It's like 3 weeks away. We'll be in the new year. Don't worry. Maybe we'll see, because we still have to get through Somnium files, and we have to get through Nocturne now. Which, Nocturne's gonna be fun as well. I really like Nocturne, and I hope you guys end up liking Nocturne too. Though this one comes from Strikers. We have to play through Royal, though, before we play Strikers. Also, Dachi, apparently Fig Nut was very close to my first, emote. My first place emote, but it wasn't, and I'm so sad because I was like, I've used Fig Nut so many different times. How is it not my #1 emote? So I'm gonna just start spamming Fig Nut over in Fig's chat, just so I can make sure that it is my #1 emote next time. Yeah, I plan on counting down with my Japanese. And then British friends on the internet when they reach that bridge, counting down like the new year. That'd be so much fun. Should we have a new? Do I have it? Sunday would be New Year's. I will have a New Year's stream. Yeah, counting down to the new year. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I might do that. Every single hour, I'm just gonna be counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to this part of the world. That's a wonderful idea. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I wish I had. I mean, some of you guys are across the world, aren't you? We'll get there eventually. 2024. I'm old. I know. So am I. I don't want to think about it too much because it's almost been 10 years since I've graduated from high school. Oh, I just have 2 more years and then I'm a whole decade out of school. That feels gross to me. I will be on the Hololive Countdown live first. Ooh. I didn't realize that Hololive... Yeah, they'd probably hold an event for that, honestly, actually. I need to get into those corporate VTube... Sorry, grabbing some Cheez-Its. Those corporate VTube channels and whatnot, and just watch some of them. I need to catch a Shizu stream. I haven't caught a Shizu stream in a while, and I hope he hasn't, like, just been like, Yuma has forgotten me. Because the Japanese are among the first to enter the new year. Yeah, because they're like on the... They are right on the international border, aren't they? The, You know what I'm talking about. That one weird zigzaggy line that divides the world. And that's where we decide this is where the day starts and this is where the new day starts. So it's 8 and 9 a.m. in my time zone. It's like 6 a.m. in mine. Emmy! Hello! God, I missed you, Emmy. How are you doing? I have missed you so much. I haven't seen you in like forever. 5 top emotes for me was Shizu emotes. Oh, Shizu's emotes are really good though. Eepy and getting ready for bed. Aww. You probably had a very, very long day, Emmy, haven't you? What do you mean I'm here? I know you're here right now, and it's amazing, and it's perfect, and it's lovely. I haven't seen an Emmy stream in a long time. It makes me sad. And the British friends reached the new year at 6 p.m. as per always. So I'll just vibe and count down. I don't, C-Fax. C-Fax? Say-Fax? C-Fax. Key-Fax. Carfax. I'm dying grinding art. Send help. I will send... I don't recommend grinding on art, but, you do you, sweetie. CFAX is the BBC teletext service. Oh, and it has a YouTube variant. Ah, got it. I mean, I will send as much money to you as you need for grinding art is a saying. Yeah, I know. I know, Emmy. I'm sorry. It's my chat. What do you expect? No, then Dick Clark, New Year's Rockin' Eve. I've never heard of that. No, feed yourself, Yuma. What you doing? I am feeding myself. I had Cheez-Its. They're tasty. Oh, don't send you money? No. That was never an option. I'm sorry. You can't tell me no on that one. I lost a Cheez-It. Ow. You have Cheetos? Yes, let's go. I love Cheetos. I haven't had Cheetos in forever. It's a New Year's special. Is it a British New Year's special? Because I've never heard of that. Then again, I don't really... I don't really watch a lot of New Year's stuff now that I think about it. We celebrate for like the last 5 minutes of New Year's. My family usually played board games and stuff. An American New Year's special that broadcasts the Times Square ball drop. Oh, yeah, we only catch like the last 5 minutes of that. Cheezos? Like Cheez-Its and Cheetos? Ooh. I had a bad thought come to my head. We're not gonna talk about that. It's quite ancient, going back over 50 years? No freaking way, it's less than my dad's age. That's so crazy. So CVAX, we ancient? Oh, I'm not that ancient. I don't know about you, Dachi, but I'm not that ancient. But yeah, I remember watching that. I can't believe it's like 50 years old. Oh man, that's so cool. I think we tuned into like the British one time. I don't know how we did. I think it was because we had international television. I think. I don't remember. Waited for like a month or two, or maybe 3 months. I don't know. But we were looking for the ball drop. We couldn't find it. But we found something celebrating New Year, so we were like, we'll watch this. And then there's New Year's Eve chaos on Roblox and my little brother until it's midnight. My favorite time zone because, yes, I'm not a big Roblox guy. I don't know. It was probably because Roblox was... When Roblox was coming out, I think it was when I was like in middle school. And it was just so chaotic. Not chaotic, that's not the word I'm looking for. It was too simple for me as a game, and I didn't understand the idea of like playing games with other people. Old Roblox was the shit, I'm sure, but I didn't have friends when it was coming out was the problem. So I would just be by myself, and you know how the internet is just like, bleh. So, and my parents were just old style as well, so I never really got to play those kinds of things. So interesting. I first started playing back in 2013, so 10 years as of this year. That's amazing. That's what we call dedication. Ugh. I hope you don't have as much hours as Ash does in some of his games. I miss those old-ass goofy Roblox sound effects. Yeah, isn't Roblox, like, so weird nowadays is the thing, though? It's, like, full of all these different, like, mini-games. Like, before, it was, like, those simple kind of mini-games that you could do and stuff. It's just more chaos. Yeah, I know. It's so weird. Welcome back, Darius. I lost my Roblox account in the wipe. No! Your computer has hated you this year, Pempty, and I'm so sorry. Oh, man. I hope that was probably the only, like, I mean, there's other major casualties that have happened in your wipe, but, I'm sorry. That's so sad. Should have gotten a password manager. Sorry for your loss. Uh-huh. Sorry, jabbing out. I played with my sibling and made online friends on Roblox. Oh man, my parents didn't even let us. So you guys know, my parents didn't let us use screens for any longer than about an hour. The only one we could do that for would be the TV. So playing games on the computer was not something that we very much invested ourselves into. We could at least hunker down and maybe get 2 to 3 hours on the Game Boys. But that was whether or not our parents were keeping track of time. We kept track of time. Of course we kept track of time. But, yeah. Eventually we convinced our parents, they were just like, this is not enough screen time in order to do games nowadays. And they're just like, okay, maybe an hour and a half. And I was like, I'll take it. I talked to Oh, you don't talk to them anymore, but it was great. Fun era. I know. That was probably so far like my middle school, early high school era was probably my most fun time that I can think back to. I wouldn't say like my early childhood and stuff when I was like a preteen or like girlfriend. Agree online. Yeah. I wish I could have been online. I might be a lot more fluent with things if I was online at that age. But oh my gosh, those were just fun days and whatnot. So when you didn't have too many cares in the world, didn't have so many responsibilities outside of school, then you could just, hang out with your friends and play games and stuff like that. Perfect. And that's when all the good media was coming out too. Nowadays, it's kind of a hit or miss if you're going to get something. It's like playing Russian roulette, but the gun is loaded with more than just one bullet. It's really sad. Oh, I just wish. Which is funny that we're listening to Nagai. Oh, now I'm reminiscing about the old days, and I wish I could go back. What we ended up doing, I didn't have a lot of friends that I played with, so I played with my younger brothers and whatnot. And so we had this giant tote just full of Legos, and we had like action figures and stuff. So we would, that's a nice analogy. What was my analogy? Oh no, I have already lost what I had said. But we played of Russian roulette. Oh yeah. It really is. Except it's 5 bullets in the gun and 1 blank. That's what it is nowadays. No, don't worry, my fish brain forgot. No, you're okay. Me too, and I'm the one that said it. We used to play with like action figures and Legos and stuff, and I was in charge of coming up with the stories and stuff. So I always had fun doing that. My brothers, if we ended up like stop playing, we could come back another day, and I was just like, and last time on this is what happened and stuff, and they were always excited to play and stuff, and it was so great. It was so fun. Oh. But I also was, the god of the world, so I always came up with villains that just didn't end up dying. They're just like, nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's not fair. One of my other favorite childhood memories as well was we would play outside sometimes, but we didn't have at least I didn't have a lot of friends that I hung out with. Fish go bloop. Oh, my brain go bloop. My fish brain just no longer exists. No brain cell, just empty head. We would play outside, and we had balls that we played with, like bouncy balls, like dodgeballs. Not dodgeballs, but like kickballs. And we had this Mario Party game, because we had Mario Party on the DS. Cute, smooth brain. I guess, thanks. I would rather have big brain. At least it's cute, so No, we had Mario Party on the Nintendo DS, and so I got the idea, why don't I just make Mario Party, but play it outside? And they really liked that idea, and we used to play that a bunch. Or like a Mario style kind of like side scroller kind of adventure, and I would just throw the ball at them as like the enemy and stuff. It was fun. I was so creative back then. I don't know what happened. Hee. Underground crypt. Thought I sent Brian notice card for you. We're gonna make this party you don't wanna skip. Gonna be a show to remember. I need to play Royal again. Girlfriend and I have started Yu-Gi-Oh! We are playing through Persona 5 Royal. We need to start Star Wars The Bad Batch. That's what it's called. I was gonna say Rebels, and I was like, that's not the right one. That's the one that comes afterwards. And we need to watch Bad Batch. Ooh, I got an Instagram thing. Check out today's top reels. Why does it send that? I don't look at those kind of things. I prefer YouTube reels or YouTube shorts. Don't even prefer TikTok, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just so used. My autistic brain is just like, I'm used to this app. Therefore, I will use this app. Oh, who is ready for a game though? We're almost reaching the hour, aren't we? Yeah, we're almost at a full hour. Oh my gosh, it looks so different now. I also updated my, oh, this is record, this is live. That's weird. It used to be red, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. Autistic brain, they're all short, they all the same. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, cause YouTube just takes whatever is on TikTok and just puts it on its algorithm, or people do the same thing, or they like upload the same thing on both platforms. So therefore I'm just like, it's the same thing. I use this app a lot more than I do that app, so plus I don't know. A lot of the things that are over on TikTok end up just like, I chuckle at some of them. One of the ones that I like on TikTok that I found first was Chicken Nugget, and then I ended up following Chicken Nugget over on YouTube and stuff. Well, it's easier to find the episodes that I missed on TikTok than it is over on YouTube, and the YouTube, I'm pretty sure, is a lot newer than the one over on TikTok. Plus the TikTok has the store added to it as well. I don't think Chicken Nuggets store is linked to its YouTube page, but I could be wrong. I don't have a lot of people that I follow on TikTok. Like, I follow a lot of people, yeah, but I don't watch a lot of their stuff anymore because I don't use it very much. Night night, Emmy. Night night. Tuck yourself in, get forehead kisses. Mwah, mwah. I hope you sleep nice. Ready for a big day tomorrow. I hope you have wonderful dreams. Everybody say goodnight to Emmy. And if you haven't gone and seen Emmy's channel yet and looked at Emmy's art, why haven't you? Go do that now. Yes, have fun, Emmy. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. No soft tacos? Oh, no. The soft tacos not... We already did the soft tacos thing. Ad break these nuts. Oh, is the ad break going on now, too? Ah, nuts. Probably. I didn't get a notification for it. 40 seconds. Oh, in 40 seconds. Got it. I don't get the notification. Thank you, Dachi, for warning everybody. While that is happening, then, I will go say hi to girlfriend and leave you guys. Thank you so much, by the way. Of course. For a shout out? Of course, of course. What? I told you, every single time I see you, I'll shout you out. Okay, night-night. Alright, I'll be back, and then we'll start up Somnium. Enjoy the lovely background music. What a wonderful time to come back. I just thought the ad break ended. I'm so smart. Okay, who's ready for game? I'm ready. We gotta start up on Somnium again. We haven't done Somnium in forever. Does anybody even remember anything that's happened? You want a full recap? Da da na na, da na 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 na. This was a tedious ass boss fight, by the way. Very much did not appreciate it. Alrighty, welcome back. Thank you, Darius. I'm happy to be back. I'm gonna cut out the music. I'm gonna switch over. Shwaba! Now we could play through some more SMT3, but we got some Nocturne. Or wait a second. Me member good. You member? AI. The Somnium files. There it is. It switched? It switched. Perfect. Alrighty. For those who haven't been here, say like Darius and no, Toasted, you've seen this, haven't you? Yeah, you've come into it. What this is a game about a murder, a serial murder mystery that is going on. We're a detective trying to solve it. Somebody's stealing people's left eyeballs, and we have an AI eyeball that is helping us sink into or deep dive into the brains of people. We'll do this one, I guess. Deep dive into people's dreams. Yeah, I thought you've seen this, yeah. Just dummy version of Remember. Don't worry, I'm giving a brief summary of everything that's happened. Because what we're doing, we're done with this side for the most part. We won't do the annihilation route yet. What ended up happening is we found Shoko Nadami strung up on a horse and a carousel with her left eye missing and and dead, basically, yeah. After that, we had a dream where we saw another woman dead or lying on the ground with blood pools and stuff. And we met Aiba, our AI partner in crime. And then we met Iris, Hitomi, Ota. We had met a bunch of characters and whatnot. And Hitomi was the woman from our dream. What? She's not dead, but her left arm isn't able to be used. Ah. Mizuki was also found inside of the carousel pillar. She's the little blue-haired girl, and we ended up having to deep dive into her brain to figure out who the killer was, and we did see a silhouette of the killer. Mizuki and us then figured out that the most probable person that did it was her father, so we went to go and talk to Renju, and found out that he was strung up, dead. Then all of the... we did some more investigating and whatnot to Renju's murder, and then every sign pointed us to Iris. We deep dived into Iris's mind and then found this very strange warehouse area that really didn't make a lot of sense to us. And then we did see the killer kissing So Sejima, a politician who we saw with the Yakuza making plans and whatnot. And then once we got done with that sync, Ota demanded that we let Iris go, and then then Ota struck us with the back of the head with a walk, and then he and Iris were live streamed, almost being killed on stream at an ice cutting factory. We deep dived into Ota's brain, figured out that he was basically a simp and a wimp for Iris. We figured out the entire Matsushita family history as well, that Ota probably could be the killer, or Mayumi could be the killer, but both of them weren't the killer, and we ended up having to solve their family dilemma, and we got a happy ending there. But then on the other route, we decided to hang out with Mizuki a little bit more and get to know Mizuki. And then eventually we went to the shrine, prayed, and that we hoped that Mizuki would, grow up to be happy and have a happy life. But then we went with Mizuki to Sosajima's house, which all the evidence pointed to him. And he ended up shooting Date, and then Date blew his brains out. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Do you like fireworks? Let me show you the best fireworks. But don't blink. It'll be just a flash. Remember that, chat. And then Date has been in a coma for a little while. So Mizuki sinks into Date and starts, that's an interesting picture of Date holding Aiba. Oh, that's relatively sad because Aiba was shot. That was the thing. Yeah. So Mizuki went into Date's brain to go and save him. He said, "Go to your parents. You don't want me." But then Mizuki chose him, and now they had lived happily ever after. But this is not where the story ends, chat. No, no, no. We have gotten pieces of information that will help us solve this mystery. Now we must go back, whoops, all the way to the beginning. Are you ready? Let's go! Begin sync. Oh. No, let's read the case file quick. Subject is Mizuki Okiura. Location is the merry-go-round. Our goal is to heal Mizuki's heart. I think that's what's going to be said when we get inside anyway. Also, I remembered to change the category. Let's go! I've been very good about that lately. Sounds interesting and fun. It really is. Pempty's very upset because he can't figure out who the killer is.
What was that?
Nothing.
There we go. That should be good.
I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Well, if you're trying to do that, you'd have to do it naked.
Or is it too soft?
Is this Bloom Park?
Maybe just a little bit. Put it at 40.
Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
This is the new feature of Sync that Pewter mentioned.
You can stop time?
No, it's just moving really slow.
Only when standing still. Time is moving incredibly slowly. Currently, you and I are transmitting information at high speed. So it only appears as though time has stopped. Are you familiar with the concept of time dilation?
It has to do with relativity, right? Two people can experience time differently depending on space-time.
This is similar to that. The flow of time in Somnium is different from the real world.
Hello, Ash. How are you doing today?
This could be useful. You can only stay
We're back in the
Somnium
Somnium.
for 6 minutes, right? But with this, you could take your time and explore.
Let's get started.
Somnium scan. Activate. Ah, boy. I've been waiting for this one. For you guys who have seen the first part, you understand now Mizuki's whole thing with her mom. Well, we have to go down a different route this time. I don't think we're hugging Mizuki. Sinking in the Pain, Part 2. Heal Mizuki's heart. Mizuki is mute. By healing her mental wounds, you may be able to get important info.
To reach Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Ah.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
Also, those poor skewered horses.
An ice pick piercing Shoko's photograph.
Iba, the speaker over there. It's shaking.
Why is she yellow?
Hmm.
Who is yellow? Mizuki? Mizuki has yellow.
I see. It must be connected to the ice pick.
What do we do here?
Healing Mizuki should be your top priority.
I know.
No, we don't need the tutorial, thank you. We've done this before. So, what we're going to do again. So we're gonna pull the ice pick out of the photo.
Right.
No, Iba?
No one would want to see their mother like this.
Good question. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be contrast to
It keeps
Date's
going.
purple.
What is this?
Something happened over there.
There's never a good explanation as to why that color was picked. Woohoo!
The pillar became a lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Our next step must be to remove it.
And we'll continue to go down the same route that we have before still. Wait. Do we?
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
No, not yet. If I remember correctly. We still gotta go inside
The
here
control room of the
to move the
merry-go-round
birdcage.
lifted out of the ground.
Open it? Duh.
What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
Yeah.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Just try it. I didn't expect to see this inside.
I do not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
Ooh.
I see 2 bird cages.
Looks like there's something inside them. Take a look.
Now this birdcage got us down the other path, yeah? So, why not the other one?
A bird cage with blown up rubbers inside.
Don't call them rubbers.
There is also a deflated rubber on the floor.
Could you please not call it a rubber? You can say balloon.
I do not understand. It is clearly rubber.
Please.
I think you're supposed to tackle this. But I do believe you can still lift it.
This'll be easy.
Nope, never mind. She's supposed to tackle it.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, never mind.
What? But it was so heavy.
Blew away the cage.
But nothing happened.
Oh? What is this?
A deflated balloon.
No, it's a deflated rubber.
A deflated
Agent
rubber.
Date, you've got 5 minutes.
I told you, please call it a balloon.
What are you getting so worked up about?
Good thing that it's now. Good thing now that the mature game has made chat mature rated. I don't know if that's a good thing or not though. Stay vigilant, chat. Don't cave in. Blow it.
Understood.
It's huge. I wish your boobs were that big.
Dear God, Date.
Are you serious? Those are obscenely large for a human. Well, I suppose I am not technically human.
So,
Not having this conversation, nope.
Date, please, be quiet.
I like how it said eat. We're not gonna eat a freaking balloon. I'll let you tell me how that one tastes if you do it on your own time. Oh, there it goes.
You were able to get out?
Perhaps the balloon was the key.
I remember now, a story I heard from Mizuki a while back. One time, when Mizuki was just a little girl, Shoko brought her a balloon. It was one of the nice helium ones. But the string slipped through her hand. The balloon sailed up into the sky. Shoko snapped. She scolded Mizuki for hours. Maybe that's why. Mizuki put the balloons inside the birdcage. That's why they could never fly away again. Or that way they could never fly away again. But I guess Aiba and I made her relive a painful memory.
Alright, now that the birdcage is off, let's get Mizuki.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
If you stop time, you can go in, right?
But I cannot stop time while I'm moving.
Good try.
Oh, right. Guess we gotta figure out how to stop it from spinning.
Stop Mizuki's tears. Do. Think it's gotta do with the panda head again.
For real? The panda is floating.
This giant ass panda head. Oh, nuts. I don't know. Is that the right thing to do? It focused on the panda head for a little while.
The
Maybe
panda
it is.
Floating.
What do you think, chat? I'm not gonna wear it. Could try kicking it. You wanna kick it, chat? Do you think kicking it would be a good idea? It's obviously kick it away or slap it down. Two very tempting things. Either or will give us still do all. I don't know if that's a good idea. I've never seen her wear it before, so if you're absolutely certain.
Wear it? Like this?
Yeah. Oh dear God, Aiba. Slap it? We'll slap it next time.
How are you doing that?
Unknown.
I guess that was a waste of time.
That was only 5 seconds.
It was kind of fun, though.
That would be nauseating for me. I would hate that.
The panda is floating.
Well, slap it this time.
I see it! The view from the top!
That was pointless.
Was that a volleyball reference? Well, then I guess the only other thing to
Panda
do
is floating.
would be kick it. It'll only take 10 seconds to do so.
All right.
Bye-bye, panda head. Oh.
What is this? Date, over there.
Iris?
Oh, what's this? It went yoom. I forgot about that, honestly.
Why?
It's Iris, and she stabbed. 27 stab wounds.
Why is Iris...
Oh, 28. My mistake.
She appears to be frozen.
And frozen. Oh no.
What the hell is going on?
Mizuki?
What is this?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
28 fucking hell. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Why do you never keep quiet? Is this fun for you? Giving your mother a hard time? That hurts! That hurts! Please stop! I'm sorry! Why are you here? I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
I forgot who Iris was. Iris is the pink-haired idol. The crazy superstitious idol.
If you weren't here, everything would be fine. I'm sorry. Apologizing means nothing. Say something. Don't make me into the bad guy. But what's that look, huh? Ow! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all your fault. You. I wish you had never been born.
There it is.
Mizuki's voice. The other voice is likely...
Shoko.
Damn. What's going on here? Aiba, look out!
What?
Oh shit.
I was about to become a pancake.
Pancakes? I don't want to hear that word for a very, very long time. Oh, Fanta would be the only one that gets that reference.
Good thing this isn't a bed and breakfast.
Ah.
That frozen Iris does intrigue me. But Mizuki first.
Let's get to Mizuki while the merry-go-round is stopped.
Pretty sure we're supposed to, use the microphone. Let's go to Mizuki.
It's Mizuki.
I don't think we're supposed to talk to Mizuki, but I'll give it a shot.
Mizuki, can
Never
you hear
mind.
me? We will protect you, Mizuki. We will always be there for you. So, it's all right now.
Hey, do you think we can use that speaker? Maybe she needs to hear her mother's voice.
Yeah, this is what I remember.
Mom loves you, Mizuki. I love you. I am so glad that you were born. So glad.
Hey, do you hear something?
Is that a phone ringing?
Where's it coming from?
Date, don't! You can't stay any longer!
Healed Mizuki with Shoko's voice. Oh boy. Anyway, day 2, Saturday. Kitai. Kitai? Kitai? Kitai. 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 I don't know. Go rush over to her, you asshole. You literally just made her relive a bunch of trauma.
Are you okay? Mizuki.
She didn't say anything this time, chat.
She hasn't been healed. She's still traumatized.
I know. Well, now I'm even more glad that her mom is dead. I know, right? I did the other route for the sole purpose that
call Iris's phone. It's urgent.
for the sole purpose that you guys at least got to see Mizuki happy and healthy and stuff. Cause we're gonna be doing a lot of hard bullshit at this point.
Why the rush?
Please, just call.
Hello?
This is Kaname Tate from the MPD. I met you earlier today.
Oh, Date. Is something wrong?
Where are you right now?
He's worried.
I'm at home.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Can you tell me why?
Who cares why? This is a direct order from the police.
You mean a personal order?
Yeah.
Okay. But if I do, will you play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow?
Well, I'm playing Minecraft.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Ugh.
A date?
If you promise me we'll go on a date, I'll stay home and not say a peep. If you don't promise me, then I'll wander around the city dragging a heavy suitcase.
Huh. That would definitely get at least a little bit of attention, I guess.
All right. Understood.
Understood?
Great! Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
I was jealous.
Fine. Just don't go outside, okay? If anything happens, call me immediately. My number is...
I have it in my history. See ya!
What was that? A phone call?
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Rather not talk about that, honestly. Hi, Mizuki. I know you can't talk, but I'm gonna try anyway. Are you okay? Oh, I really hate that her eyes are like glazed over dead, too. She didn't answer. About the Nile message.
Mizuki, I have to ask you. You got a Nile message yesterday. And then you went to Bloom Park. Who sent you the message?
We do know it was Renju, but right now we don't, so.
I checked her phone, but the history was wiped.
I am trying to identify the sender now, but it will take some time.
Thanks, Pewter. About that ringtone I heard in the Somnium.
Hey Mizuki, tell me something. In your dream world, I heard a phone ring. Did you hear that somewhere? Or did you just imagine it?
Date, there's no point talking to her.
I have to expend all my possibilities, boss. I can't progress the story otherwise.
You couldn't heal her.
Stop making me feel guilty.
Her symptoms haven't improved. She'll be sent back to the hospital. Maybe the doctors can help her.
About Iris's body.
Mizuki, I saw something strange in your dream. Iris, she was frozen. She was dead. What was that? Tell me, Mizuki, please.
Date, there is no point attempting to speak with her.
Shut up. You too, Aiba. I'm trying to expend my...
Mizuki's aphonia has not healed.
The ice pick.
Mizuki. When we found you at the merry-go-round, you were holding the ice pick. I'm not accusing you of anything. I trust you. I just want to know why you were holding it.
Promotion of the future.
Answer me, Mizuki.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. Who knows? Iris did almost die one time.
Date, please. Yelling at her is counterproductive.
I was about to say something. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. That's mean.
Damn it.
Okay, now that we talked to Mizuki. Hey, boss. You believe in... Here you go, Pempty. Do you believe in prophetic dreams?
Where is this coming from?
I saw a dead body.
Oh, I see. This is about the body you saw in Mizuki's Somnium.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Iris Sagan. The girl you went to Bloom Park with today.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Yeah, how do you know that? Aiba.
Iba told me.
Aiba. You snitch.
It is one of my duties to deliver regular investigation reports.
About prophetic dreams.
Prophecies, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's why you called Iris. But, Date, come on.
I know, a dream is just a dream. Doesn't necessarily have anything to do with reality. But still, I just have this gut feeling.
Date, are you alright? Perhaps the sink is causing negative side effects.
I mean, he's a lot more aggressive now than he has been before.
I hope that's all it is.
About what I saw in the Somnium.
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room. What the sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember?
Yeah.
We've got it all recorded.
I just hope that you could explain some of the bullshit.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
Good job, Pewter. Pat, you do well. It's your job.
So we know about everything you saw.
That was really
The
mean.
phone, the frozen corpse.
He was just very, very cocky about the whole thing. Just like, I invented this miraculous machine that you've been using now for like the last 7 hours. Mizuki's aphonia.
It didn't go well. But it's not all bad. The sync wasn't a total waste of time.
Figgy won't be streaming today? That's so weird, hanging out with Yuma Day. Let's go! Well then, Dachi, you get to solve more mystery with me. Akio! Hello, welcome in, buddy. How are
We
you?
found clues.
We're continuing
Clues.
Somnium today.
Right.
Good. How about you? Not too bad. Not too bad. It's already dark out for me. But it's not too bad. And good night, bot.
Boss, I heard a ringtone in Mizuki's Somnium.
Mm-hmm.
I know,
I heard it too, Date.
but I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
It was seemingly getting louder was the concerning part. Like someone was walking up to me.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's real or something Mizuki invented.
Who knows?
But if Mizuki really did hear that ringtone...
Then there must have been a phone somewhere on site.
Did CSI report anything like that?
No, nothing. They searched the site, but didn't find a single thing.
Do I have to talk to Pewter still? Why do I have to talk to Pewter? Oh yeah. Do you believe in prophetic dreams, Pewter?
Ah, the corpse you saw in Somnium.
Mm-hmm.
You're wondering if that was some kind of vision of the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, let's see. As a man of science, I don't believe in such things. Prophecies and the like. However, if it was a prophecy, I would suggest the girl wear some kind of metal plate.
Huh?
You saw her. She was stabbed countless times in the back.
28 stab wounds.
She could have used some stab-proof armor or something.
That's a poor taste, Pewter.
Just indulging in the fantasy of real-life prophecies. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Anyway, prophecies
What
are simply
is that?
not possible.
That's another one of my favorite memes. This whole Twitch recap thing is a trip. Oh, yeah?
True.
I want to play Detroit Becomes Human again. I got a relatively good ending, except for Kara. Kara ended up having to die at the border. We got so far. It's just because we couldn't convince the one lady's son. So we had to have Kara get sacrificed. It was so sad. Also, Ash, I saw that ellipsis in there. That means do you want to share about what it is that makes it such a trip?
You see?
It called me out, lol, on a particular channel that I frequent. I spent more than 500,000 channel points. Oh my god. Do I get to know which channel it is? Maybe I should head over there and frequent a little bit. See how I can, beef up my channel. Oh, didn't mean to look at Pewter. About the ringtone in the Somnium.
I
Jesus.
know about the ringtone you heard.
But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Did Mizuki actually hear that?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Or was it just a dream? Or her imagination?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
So dumb, I've watched 10 hours
Can you
more.
analyze the sound or something?
Someone that hasn't streamed in 8 months than Yuma. Oh, really? That's so weird. But then again, I haven't been doing a lot of longer streams, and I don't stream as frequently as my thing. That's why I use my longer streams to make up for that. I only stream maybe, doing quick math in my head, no more than probably 18 hours in a week. So less than a day's worth of content is up on my channel during a week. Not to mention that we went like what, 2 months? No, about a month, maybe a month and a half of us not actually streaming for Mondays. So,
Unfortunately not.
It's the channel I primarily moderate for. Oh, well, that just makes sense, honestly. About the Somnium. Or just Somnium in general.
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences.
I've had a dream where my first-person experience was in the experience of someone else. I have not always been the subject of my dream, if that makes sense. Nearly 800 hours watched, pretty ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I can't
However,
say
the
anything against
circumstances
that.
are slightly different during a sync.
That's actually relatively impressive, honestly.
The syncer dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts.
God, I wish that dreams were like an amphitheater. Wouldn't that be cool? Or just like a sitcom or something like that? I don't know.
But this dream is experienced as an observer, as though you were watching a play.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
The subject is the author, director, and actor. The syncer is merely the audience.
Summarize for me.
I think I'll go to Bloom Park again.
Looking for the phone?
Yeah.
It might be there, it might not. I just want to be sure. Take care of Mizuki, okay?
Yeah.
Here we go abandoning our daughter again. And not that she really liked us to begin with anyways. Bloom Park. I'm a terrible adopted dad. It was night out. Didn't realize it was dark. Would Yuma want to be a dad? I've always wanted to be a dad. I've always wanted a daughter. Believe it or not. It's probably because I've never like grew up with my sister. And I always wanted to at least, I don't know. I wanted to be like a big brother. But never in the sense of having like a little sister. I spilled my juice on myself. Fuck!
Her body was recovered from the now defunct Bloom Park in the Kawasaki district.
I feel like I would be a fun dad, by the way.
Autopsy reports revealed that her time of death was roughly 5
Sadly, I
p.m.
hate
last
children.
afternoon.
Same. I don't think I could do the whole baby thing. So maybe if I adopt like a small child. Like, I'm good with small children. I'm just terrified of babies. They scare me.
Police have determined that the victim was killed elsewhere and then brought to Bloom Park to be put on display.
Why are you putting this in the news? I feel like this is terrible stuff just to have on the radio news that anyone can ever hear. Goo goo gaga. No, babies are so small and fragile and just and they're loud is the thing, and they can't tell you what their problem is. And I don't know, I like to help solve problems, but I feel like if I was in charge of a baby, I would have a mental breakdown just trying to figure out how to take care of the child. I don't like children, full stop.
The MPD has expanded the scope of their investigation and are encouraging anyone with any information to come forward.
I don't know. I feel like if I could like adopt a, I don't know. Not an infant, maybe a toddler, when they're like trying to speak and whatnot, and able to be like, I've never wawa, help, stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure I could figure it out. I don't know. Babies are very puntable, indeed. For me, the worst part is their judgmental
At 6:10
stares.
p.m. today,
Yeah.
on the outer circle of the capital city highway in
Oh.
Minato District, Tokyo,
This again.
a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
Why does this keep coming up?
As a result,
Yeah,
of the violence,
I hate how
one man
babies
was
just
sent to the
stare at you
hospital
and whatnot. It's
unconscious
just like,
in critical condition.
you're different. Why do you look the way you do? And I'm just like, bitch, you look like a fucking potato. Don't you give me that look.
6 other individuals were treated for minor injuries. driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident or negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
That's all that interaction was in that car. They just sat in silence for the rest of the car ride. I was mad at Date. Bloom Park, Saturday, 8:13 p.m. Wow. Sup? Wait. Alright, chat, here we go again. Do we just say, "Who are you?" Or do we scream like a girl? Do we scream like a man? Or do we warn her to stay away? Up to you, chat. I'ma eat a Cheez-Its. What are we doing? Wah! I'm a ghost! Scream like a girl in the pink dress. Ah, yeah! Gotta love you, Date.
Wait, are you a ghost?
Idiot.
We're just trying to have fun on the job. What can you blame us? People are dying. I mean, it's only one person, so it's not a serial murder yet, but it will be.
It's me.
Who you? Me?
It's me.
Whom?
I said me.
But are you a ghost?
I'm not a ghost.
I wonder how much bullshit she gets put through, and then she's just like, me.
Then... Iba? But why?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
I don't know.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality.
Oh, yeah. Because we didn't get this explanation in this side of the timeline.
You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
That would be so weird as well. My eyes would hate that.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
Anyway. Not gonna talk about her appearance or how she appears in Somnium. About the ringtone.
It was somewhere around here, right? Where I heard the phone ring.
Affirmative.
The source can't be far. The phone must be nearby.
I do not know if it actually exists.
What do you mean?
Dreams consist of memories. But that does not mean that they perfectly mirror reality. In fact, it is more common that what occurs in dreams is distorted.
No, that's what occurs in hearts.
For example, the events witnessed in the last Somnium were absurd, exaggerated, or otherwise warped.
Potato.
Clearly, they do not represent exactly what happened in reality.
You don't know that.
The ringtone as well.
I just closed my eye. Just close the left eye the entire time. I just don't want to look at her.
Mizuki didn't necessarily hear it. I understand that. But it's our only lead.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Fine. About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Mm-hmm. A little squishy teddy bear.
Oh, this?
Unless they're supposed to be buns. No, they're ears. They're twitching.
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so...
I was bored, so I made myself hot.
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it. Be Reika from Tiefblau.
I will not.
You know, we have different definitions of hot. That is true. Most of you here probably thinks Yuma is hot.
Why not?
Because Date, then we would have to make this an NR-17 game.
Because I won't.
How do you appear in Somnium?
I am connected to your brain via artificial nerve.
Why are you running in a
I am
circle?
part of your working brain. Our minds are one. During the sync, when the data that constitutes your ego is transferred, some of my main programming is also transferred. That is why I appear in Somnium. Do I even need to explain this sort of thing to you?
No, because we've done this multiple times, haven't we?
I have experienced syncing many times with you.
Yeah. It's very weird that you're bringing it up now.
Although it is true that I have never appeared to you in this form.
Wait, does that mean in previous like syncs outside of this case that she's just appeared in like that little squishy form the entire time? That seems so pointless. Anything catch your eye, by the way? You get it because you're an eyeball.
As I mentioned earlier, I cannot say for certain if there was a phone here. However, if there is, it must be well hidden. CSI has already searched the area thoroughly. But they did not discover anything.
Well hidden, huh? Maybe a place you can't see with the naked eye.
Oh. Do you see anything suspicious?
Let me see.
Suspicious?
I need to analyze the surroundings.
Somnium scan activate in the real world. Oh.
It is certainly the case that the phone would be placed somewhere not readily visible to the naked eye. If it exists at all.
Can I? Oh, good. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know. Can I look at the horse? There we go. I know what's happening, by the way, Chad. Wow! Sorry. Oh, wow! Whoa! It's a mysterious object. I wonder what it could be. Wow!
Look at that.
It appears to be a smartphone.
It's a book! It's a book! It's a pocketbook! You know, a checkbook? Someone is trying to pay the horse to do things.
I knew it was in the horse.
It's a notepad.
Don't lie. You doubted me.
What? No, we were saying the whole time that it had to be here. You were just saying like, oh, it could be in some place that we haven't seen. Horse has magical calling abilities. It's how it summons things.
So how do I get it out?
We gotta break the horse?
I cannot find any weaknesses or seams in the horse's body. The horse's neck does not detach either.
Just break it.
There must be some hole or something.
Well, this is more of Chat's expertise, isn't it? Got him.
I found one.
Where?
Any guesses, Chat? My experts in holeology tell you, it's not what you're thinking. The horse is an accomplice. Handcuff him. We're taking you in, buddy.
The mouth of the horse.
The mouth. It's the mouth, guys. It's what? Oh, come on. Get your heads out the gutter. Oh, the horse has a hole. Of course it's gonna be in the mouth. This is a children's area.
I might be able to fit inside. One moment.
I don't remember. Yeah.
I got it!
Woohoo!
Yes. Good job, Iva.
Oh no, an ad break in a minute. God damn. Whoa. That's nice.
Iva, Who owned this phone? The number is...
Told Iba the number. The result came back quickly.
This is a rental phone.
Damn.
a rental.
The owner is unknown. It is registered under a false identity.
Come on.
Date, look at the device history.
Oh, she's sitting on top of the nose. I didn't realize that. Look on top of the horse nose. She's sitting right there. Not even questioning why Iba had a physical phone. Okay, then. No, so Iba's able to connect to the internet plus the telecom system. So she acts as a phone. That's why Date doesn't carry a phone on him, because he has Iba. Iba's his phone.
It's gone. No outgoing call history.
Well, that is weird, yeah.
What about the incoming history?
4G data plan? 5G, maybe even 6. Oh, had a physical form? Sorry. No, you're okay. I don't know how her physical form got inside of the thing. Oh yeah, because we already questioned that at the beginning before we did the sync and whatnot. We were just like, why are you taking that form? And she was in the office sitting next to the boss. She was like, because I wanted to.
Only one call. 9:02 p.m. yesterday.
Mizuki and Ota discovered the corpse at approximately 9 p.m.
Ah, it's ad time. We'll fill them in when they come back.
Mizuki must have heard this phone.
That would connect to what we experienced in Somnium. Who is the caller?
Their name isn't displayed. The number isn't in their contacts.
Damn.
In fact, there are no contacts. No numbers at all.
The phone had no email addresses or browsing history that could be a clue either. Just one clue, the call at 9:02 p.m. I had Iba look up the number.
This number is also from a rental phone. No owner is registered.
Damn.
Oh,
What happened?
the battery died. The screen turned off.
Well, what do you want to do? Call the number I just gave you.
Iba, remember the number I just gave you?
Of course.
Call it.
It connected. It connected!
My name is Kaname Date. I'm with the Metropolitan Police Department.
Are you an idiot?
They hung up.
Oh, you think so? What kind of low IQ ignoramus calls a suspicious number and says they are from the police?
I couldn't help it. I wasn't ready. I just said the first thing that came into my head.
You told me to call.
I didn't think it would work.
Disappointing. There is no other word for it.
Stupid? Moronic?
You're telling me.
Date? Can you call it again?
Iba, can you call it again? I'll be ready this time, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, trust me.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Whoopsies.
Damn, call deny.
Call deny?
Yeah, call denied.
Oh, the thing Reika from the Cabaret Club did to your number.
Damn, you remember that?
How's the phone in the horse?
Unknown. But it does appear to be deliberate. Did the culprit do this, or did someone else?
We tried calling the phone a couple of times for those who came back. Date said he was in the police force, so they hung up on him. And then they called denied him. So, whoops.
And for what specific purpose?
What cell tower did the call connect to?
Near 3rd Street, Shinjuku.
That's a wide range.
Yeah, Shinjuku's pretty big still.
Can you tell if they called from a smartphone?
They did. I can tell from the number.
Does it have GPS?
The phone is likely capable of that function, but it has been disabled. The power also appears to be off.
Oh, smart person.
I cannot connect from any line. Because you blew it.
Sorry. Call Reika.
What? Why?
I want to hear her voice.
She put you on call deny.
Can't you try from another line?
I can, but I won't. Use a payphone if you want to call her.
I don't think I could go to a cabaret club. I don't have my own phone. As long as I'm within range, I can use Aiba to make a call I need to. Whether it's a traditional line or a Nile message, I can have Aiba help me. Aiba's connected to my mind wirelessly as well. That's weird. They put wires in your head? So even when she's outside my eye socket, I can talk normally. That is weird. Who's the person we called?
Probably someone involved in the incident.
Well, yes, but never
They
mind.
hung up as soon as they heard you mention the police, then refused further incoming calls. That behavior is at the very least suspicious.
Mm-hmm. Should we go to Shinjuku?
There would be no point to that now. The recipient is alerted to our presence and likely on the move.
Right.
Let's go.
Aiba.
You know, the
let's
smart
get
thing
going.
would be nowadays, because people have like immediately when the police call them and stuff, and they just start moving and stuff, and they get moving and whatnot. Well, the smart thing probably would even to do would just be where you are, just stay there. Like turn off your phone and stuff and throw it out a window or something. Or keep it on and like put it in a car in somebody else's car and have it be on the move or something. I don't know. Not trying to give you guys ideas and stuff. I don't know why I said that. But I don't know. That'd be a smart play.
There's nothing more here.
Where are we going?
On the move.
Iris's house?
Why not?
Yeah. I'm curious.
About your prophecy?
Hey,
Absurd. It was nothing.
don't knock it.
Let's hope so.
To the Sagan residence. Oh, he told me. Criminal ideas noted. No. If you use my ideas, just don't say that I gave them to you. I am not an accomplice. Sagan residence, Saturday, 10:30 p.m.
Coming!
He told you to lock the fucking door.
Date!
Wouldn't you think that means also don't answer it? Where's your mom?
By the way, where's your mom?
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Oh,
She looked kind of panicky, too.
oh.
Where did she go?
Dunno. She didn't tell me.
Well.
Date! You came! But aren't you a little early?
Huh?
You said you would play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow.
We didn't agree to Shovel Forge.
No, I didn't. I did promise to go on a date with you.
Tomorrow. It's not even midnight yet.
No thanks. Was it funny, Date? Or Dachi? I'm getting confused.
I kept my promise by staying home, so you need to keep your promise, Date.
No. How are you, by the way?
I'm happy.
Oh, God, I hate being around you.
Hop. Rabbit goes hop.
What did you take, and is there more?
Why do you ask?
So girly, oh my gosh. I know. She's very eagerly, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of cringy, honestly.
Oh, well, you see...
Because I saw your dead body in a dream.
That would be so cliche.
Are you seriously going to tell her that?
I mean, debating.
You hush.
Oh, did you want something to drink?
Tea.
No, sorry. I should be going.
Thank you, Nightbot.
What? Leaving already?
Yeah, we just... Okay, so we get here. We are just like, yo, where's your mom? Okay. How are you doing? Okay. All right. Bye.
Yeah, I have some work to do.
Well, will you at least watch my stream at 1?
In the morning? Who streams at 1 in the morning? Wait, no, that wouldn't be such a bad idea, actually. You'd probably hit a good time zone for certain individuals. For Japan. 1 second. This might crash stream. If it is 1 a.m. in Japan, what time is it in South Dakota? It'd be 10 a.m. in South Dakota. It's not bad. People are waking up at that point. 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. It would be 1 a.m. because it's 10 p.m. right now. I think he's going to say something like that.
Stream?
Don't you remember? I'm an internet idol.
What would that be prime time for? So that 5, 6, 7 o'clock hour for in the world. If it's 1 a.m. in Japan, because this is in Japan. So if she streams at 1 a.m. in Japan, what would be 5 p.m. to 7 p.m.? What area of the world is that? Prime time for computer? Well, okay. When people get off of work and whatnot, that's why it's prime time. Is because that's the prime time to have shows and stuff be put up. That's why it was called prime time. It was always 5 to 7. People would come home, turn on the channel immediately, or TV immediately after work, and sit down and watch shows and stuff. That's why all your famous comedy shows and whatnot, and sitcoms, or more your late night sitcoms and stuff were at that hour. And then all the late night comedy channels did things at 11 o'clock. Because that's when kids were sleeping. Most channels also do news at 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. as well. I don't know. I think that's smart. that's what I'm trying to ask, because she's probably aiming to get a certain audience is the thing. So, I don't know. I tried looking it up. It's here in South Dakota, it would be 10 a.m. So she's not aiming for America. It's probably Europe then? If I'm to guess.
And you're gonna stream online?
Yeah.
At 1 in the morning?
Yeah.
You're a young woman. You shouldn't stay up so late.
Bah.
Oh, jeez, you sound like an old man.
Because he is an old man.
We're only... Oh my gosh, do I have to keep saying this? We are only like, what, 30-something? 30 to be exact. That's not that old. Stupid game. Making me feel old.
It's fine. Today isn't for work, it's just a personal stream.
That's not the issue.
And tomorrow is Sunday.
The day isn't the issue either.
Bad for your body.
Anyway, please watch, okay?
I'm getting really excited. Fine, maybe. I don't know.
I'll ask you about it on tomorrow's date.
Fine.
When am I gonna do a 24-hour stream?
Date, I have been thinking.
We'll consider that later, chat. Maybe if we hit 100 100 followers, maybe then I'll consider it. We should have a subathon at some point sometime soon. Who knows? Definitely birthday, but I want to do some other time as well.
I am glad that nothing bad happened.
But
Yeah, you're right.
usually those are followed up with buts.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
Iris's words came to me like a voice on the wind. I stepped down hard on the accelerator. Day 3, Sunday. Yokai. Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:37 a.m. 2 hours before our date. Yo, what's up, handsome? There would be no point. Aw, let's not. Aw, but it would be funny. I insist. I'll look crazy. I insist. Let's not. I don't want to talk to myself like an idiot. Absolutely not. Play a game.
Let's play a word game. Okay, bring it on. Say white 10 times. White, 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 white. Think of your favorite cabaret girl. Now, what does a cow drink? Milk.
Yeah, that was relatively stupid. Anyway, hi, Aiba. Anything stand out to you?
Date, you promised to go on a date with Iris yesterday.
Do you think we're gonna hold up to that promise? You've seen Iris.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Ditch her.
What? Seriously?
It's a social date.
A man's promise is his bond. You absolutely must keep your word.
Thought you were jealous.
Have you ever heard of a white lie?
So you're gonna act like it never happened.
That's not what I said. The day's not over yet. If I go see her and socialize for a bit, that's a date, right?
A yellow lie? Is that because Aiba's yellow?
Oh, so you are not planning a real date then?
No!
No, of course not.
If you say so.
You almost sound relieved, Iba.
Pardon?
Are you jealous?
Eyeball jealous.
Impossible! I could never be jealous of a silly little human like her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Anyway, about the investigation.
I am watching the case file of Shoko Nadami as it is updated in real time. Currently, it appears as though there has been no significant progress.
Yeah, that I was about to say. That would be as fun as watching paint dry. Aiba, get a hobby. At least look at bugs on the internet.
Hey Date, why not go to that bar you haven't been to in a while?
Marble? Mama!
Bar.
Marble in Golden Yokocho.
Oh boy, we get to see Mama again. I see. Mama runs Marble. She's an informant who knows just about everything there is to know about the criminal underground. Maybe she knows something. What about Mizuki? Not that I'm concerned or anything, because I'm not a dad. But how is Mizuki?
There are many points of interest surrounding Mizuki, but we will need to speak with her directly.
I hope she gets better soon.
Hopefully she talks. Yo, boss. Anything else to report?
About Renju.
Oh.
Renju.
Yesterday I told you he vanished after he was questioned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we found him.
Where?
Central Hospital. He was brought there from a traffic accident.
What?
He's unconscious and it's not looking good.
Could it be?
Capital Highway?
For real?
Fanto! What's up, buddy? Oh, man. I got to see the art Karu made of you.
Oh,
it's
you
so
heard
good.
about it?
I love it. Oh, and this is the accident that we've been hearing about, chat. It's so awesome. I really love it. Oh man, I love how you're just holding the world in your hands. It's so perfect for you. Okay, going to get some shots now. So see you later. Okay, bye, Darius. Hope you have good luck. I don't like shots, so grit your teeth and bear it, buddy. I believe in you. Oh, this is the accident that we've been hearing about over the last couple of times with the news and stuff. So, Renju and Iris would be in this traffic accident and whatnot. But the events seem to be a little bit different this time.
We heard the report on the radio last night.
I can't believe it was about Renju.
About Renju.
Date, you should go talk to him. He is Shoko Nadami's former husband, after all. He might have some information.
But he's still asleep, isn't he?
Smack him across the face and wake him up.
Yeah, why not?
You're his friend, right? He'll understand.
Yeah.
Come on.
About the investigation.
There's been no progress, as usual. The people at the main office are so incompetent. The smartphone you brought in yesterday is still our only lead.
Even the cops hate the cops. Interesting. Nice to know.
Hopefully there'll be a breakthrough.
About the phone, then.
I asked HQ to look into it. They found a few things.
Oh.
First, the owner was Shoko Nadami.
Oh.
It was Shoko's phone?
Yes. Her face was registered in the phone's facial recognition authentication.
Who called it?
Who called the phone?
Sorry, we don't know that yet.
Gotta find the other one then.
They called from a burner phone.
Gotta hate
They
those.
didn't register a name.
I can make a deduction with this information. We know that the phone belonged to Shoko.
Right.
Whoever it was made their call at 9:02 p.m. after Shoko was killed.
Go on.
I believe we can make an assumption here.
The caller probably wasn't a murderer. Why would they call the phone of the person they just killed?
Maybe. But the culprit might have been trying to get Mizuki to call, so that they can bring her to the scene.
But then why hide the phone? They would have left it somewhere easier to find.
True.
Who called it?
But either way, our mysterious caller is suspicious.
Right.
Consider this. They did not register the phone under their real name. And also, they hung up as soon as Date mentioned he was a cop. And on top of that, they blocked Date's number and turned off the phone.
The blame lies entirely with Date.
I think that they just, are scared of the cops, and it's a reasonable fear, because sometimes the law enforcement can be scary. If you've seen Japanese law enforcement, they are rather intimidating.
I suggest cutting his salary.
That's,
I'll cut your battery.
Do it.
Anyway, We have to identify the caller.
I'm sorry. I accidentally my thumb kind of like my thumb twitched and I hit the button twice. But I like to imagine that boss was just like, "Okay, guys, we're not doing this right now. We have a case to solve."
If you don't want your salary cut.
What about her battery?
Fine.
This isn't fair. Oh, Mom, you suck. She started it. Any other information about Shoko's phone?
All the history's been
between
erased.
these two are funny. I know, right?
There's nothing on the phone itself, but we can still look up its records.
It's trying to get you to love them a lot more. For personal reasons. Or for specific reasons that are personal to them.
I happen to have a friend at the cell company.
Oh.
The head office is looking into it now.
Oh, Zuki.
She was returned to the hospital after the sync. She'll probably be hospitalized for a while.
Strange.
What?
Mizuki's phone is at home, Date.
What?
The GPS and Wi-Fi access point confirm this.
She went home by herself?
How? When? Why?
Possibly.
But why?
Unknown.
Summarize it for me, boss. Or I'll do it myself. I have 3 places to check. Central Hospital, where Renju is. I don't know if he's in any condition to talk, but it might help. I could also go home to see Mizuki and get information from Mama at Marble.
Aiba, let's move.
Autobots,
Roger that.
roll out. Let's go to the hospital first. Case comes first, then comes family matters. Then comes case again. Central Hospital, Sunday. Then comes come. I mean, what?
There's no one here.
Use a. Never mind. I was gonna say use a black light.
Empty. The bed is empty.
Yeah, that's what it means when nobody's in a bed. Equipment used for monitoring vital signs. It measures heart rate, blood pressure, and body temperature on the monitor. Well, that's what the third one is. Never knew that. No one is in the bed. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was expecting her to walk in. I wasn't expecting her just to stand there. Oh, that actually scared me a little bit. I knew she was gonna be in this scene. I think that's how I reacted the first time, too. Because I was gonna make the hello nurse joke, but I don't think I can do that now. Oh my. Hi. Where is he? Scary nurse, yeah.
He's not here.
The Yuma got scared. I did. And it wasn't like it was supposed to be a jump scare. I was just moving over so slowly. I just was not expecting her to stand there and them not mention her or do like a cutscene to be like the door opening and whatnot, and then she walks in and does the little like footwalk thing. Ugh.
As you can see.
Yes. Don't be a fucking smart ass with me. I will slap you. It was cute though. Thanks, I guess. Oh man. My fight or flight response is oh man, what is it? You activated my flight or fight response, and I am a flightless bird. And you are?
I'm a nurse. I work here.
Excuse me, meant your name. Wrong emote, whatever. Nah, you're okay.
I'm assigned to Mr. Okiura.
Ah. What's your name? What's your name? Ezekiel! What's your name? Tony! Fuck you, Tony! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, the menacing stare she was giving when she was waiting for you was scary, though. Yeah, that I think was the thing, is that she was just looking and just like, hello. Where are we?
Mr. Okiura's room.
I'm a little dazed right now.
I'm certain of it.
Where is Renju?
He snuck out at night.
Snuck out.
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries. The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move. He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Oh shit.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes. I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
You don't seem all that worried.
Renju is extremely suspicious. He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder. That was noted in the investigation report.
That's not so strange, though.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means. He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital.
Should we do that? Oh wait, no, Mizuki went home, that's right. Should we at least make sure Mizuki isn't here while we're here?
Even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event.
He doesn't know that.
Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries.
Okay, maybe he's a little suspicious.
Perhaps this is an escape.
Iba, call Lemniscate.
Roger that.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hello, this is Lemniscate Entertainment Offices. Let me hear your message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry, no clue. I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing. I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now. Oh, wait.
Oh? She's like, I'm not paid enough to care about his life.
Maybe he's at the maid cafe.
Which one? The receptionist or the nurse? Or both?
Maid Cafe. Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Woohoo!
Yeah, that's the one. Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket. I guess he was gonna throw, like, a secret party or something? But with the accident and all...
Both.
Still, he might be there.
Maybe. I know about Sunfish Pocket. Renju used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that maid cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
She has this, like, Valley Girl style of talking, and then she uses the word farewell? That's weird. Anyway, poor choice of writing style there. Mine was.
It is worth scoping out.
Bye, nurse. We're going to the Date residence first. My eyeball. Date residence. Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Oh, come on. Mizuki's gonna throw down. kick Date's ass. Oh shit.
Tomi Sagan, Iris's mother.
That just makes her confusing to
Yes,
understand.
but
Yeah.
why?
Oh, instead of using the full
Oh, Date.
Valley Girl.
Sorry for showing up like this.
Why are you here? Wah 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 wah. Not like I
Suki, what are you
am
doing?
even capable of reading people anyways. No, you're okay. People are just difficult to read. Like he told me, what the fuck are you doing here?
What's it look like? Bench pressing.
Yep. Being a regular old Mizuki.
You can talk.
Yes, she's no longer mute. I received a Nile message from Mizuki last night.
Oh?
Teacher, can you please help me? I understood right away. The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
You're her teacher?
That's right. Mizuki is in my homeroom class.
I guess you're kind of a teacher in a way.
I went to the hospital to pick her up.
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Well, I guess it wasn't as suspicious as we thought, huh?
Mizuki wrote a note saying that she wanted to go home. Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story.
How did you get into my house?
I apologize
probably
for coming over
Mizuki.
without asking.
First off, let's talk to the bench pressing monster over here about the Nile message. When I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology. I got some help from them.
Bad personality.
Shh, it's fine. Don't take it personally.
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does it sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah.
Now things are moving a lot quicker.
My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me. I had to go.
Hey, my North Dakota friend is playing Dota 2 again. NBA is in... What was his thing? 1 second. NBA is in season. Where is he? Oh no, thinking about those beans. I don't know what that other thing was. North? Yeah, North Dakota. I got a friend he's an old roommate of mine, but he moved up to North Dakota for a coding job of some sort.
But you invited Ota along.
He has plenty of snow up there, so it means that we're probably gonna get some snow soon, but it's still fucking dry over here.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals in a high crime rate there.
We're also I'm hoping to go up and see him over where he lives and whatnot, but we were hoping to do that this year around the Christmas New Year's season, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So he's gonna come down. Think he's coming down on the 6th is what we planned on, and then we're going to have some of our other friends come up here as well and just hang out with us and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Haven't seen him in a long time.
Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
Oh, there's my cursor. I was like, anything else? Mizuki, I haven't said this yet, but you have such a cute outfit. I like it. I'd wear that. About your Iphonia. Thank you, Nightbot.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you. Well, not exactly you.
It's thanks to her.
It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
Yeah? Sorry. Why didn't you tell me about Hitomi?
I couldn't. It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
That's not healthy.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
How about these two bickering, Pempty? Is it also a good time? Anyways, about Hitomi then, let's talk about it now.
She's my teacher. She's special. She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Yeah? Wait a second. Is that why you're not home half the time? It's because you're over at Iris's?
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally. But I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
Meh, that's relatively fair, honestly. Imagine having a friendship with your teacher. I mean, I had a teacher that was kind of like that. He didn't invite me to his home and stuff like that. My boss is kind of like that now, though. I had a teacher that would, I would just hang out at school because I didn't like going home during middle school. So he would be in the library, doing this, not holding a study session, but if people ever wanted to use the library before the school completely closed, he was usually the one that was there monitoring and whatnot. So we got to hang out a couple of times. Anyways, why were you holding the ice pick? I'm back. Welcome back, Aki!
When I got there,
Do you have
the
food?
ice pick was... It was...
I need
it
to
was
get food soon.
stuck
My
in
phone's gonna
mom's
tell me.
eye.
I'm sorry, Mizuki.
I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was... I had to get it out.
Also, I don't want to think too much about it, but if the eye wasn't there, does that mean that the ice pick was lodged into the brain through the eye hole of the skull? And they already eaten food? Oh, Pempty already ate food. Oh, I need food. I've just been snacking. I had some sweet and sour chicken today. Boy, that was good. Might make some burritos. I frequently go out for drinks with my literature teacher. Oh, that's so cool. No, I'm too busy with family because I haven't seen them in 7 years. My aunt, uncle, and cousin. Oh, that's right. That's right. I hope you're having a fun time seeing them and whatnot then. Gosh, I need to do a family reunion. They had a family reunion not too long ago, but I was busy with other things and stuff, so I couldn't go with. Usually whenever we have a funeral and stuff is when I get to see family, but I don't think I'm very close to any of my cousins and stuff. So I usually just go to see my sister and my niece. Yep. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad you're having fun then.
So you pulled it out.
Yeah.
Gosh, I wish I still knew some of my teachers though. Maybe I would probably go out to bars and stuff then and just have like talks and stuff with them. Because that sounds like fun, honestly.
After Ota ran away?
Might have to do that with my my buddy from North Dakota. See if we can just like go to the bar, play some billiards or darts or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to throw darts. I need to learn.
Did you hear any sounds?
We'll sit down in my life. I see all 50 plus of my cousins a week. I don't have that. Well, I think I have that many cousins, but Jesus Christ, I could not be in an area with that many people. We went to the movie theater Saturday, yeah? And it was the day after the premiere, and more people just still kept shuffling in and whatnot. And I get nervous with crowds for some odd reason. And Buff Mizuki, yeah, she was still pushing the weights or lifting weights. But as the theater kept filling in with people, I started getting uncomfortable, and Dawn was just like, "You okay?" And I was like, "It's just a little more packed than I thought it was gonna be." And the movie theater, when we went there, it was still pretty full too. So yeah.
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that.
We had a phone.
But I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column.
I can't keep track of my family tree since it's too large. Same. My dad has 8 other siblings, and then they all have families, and some of them who are my cousins have families as well, and it's just gets so spread out too easily, too quickly. Oh, too much sex, big family tree. Yeah. Still remember the whole spiel of Mizuki being Buffalo. It was amazing.
The door was open a little, so...
Confirmed.
What?
The call at 9:02 p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
Yeah, I thought we already confirmed that. Oh, Aiba, you were something special. Was Shoko's left eye on the ice pick? No, it wasn't, but we're asking for information.
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
It's okay.
So it was not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
No.
No, it was already gone when she got there.
Do you remember where the eyeball is, chat?
That
We
eyeball
do
has
know where
yet
the
to be
eyeball
found.
is.
It was probably taken by the culprit.
About Renju.
What's wrong with Daddy?
Tasty eyes, I know. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's gonna get so interesting once you guys start piecing all of it together. It is in Renju's stomach. That's where it is, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it would be in Renju's stomach. What's wrong with Daddy? Lots of things.
Heard what?
One thing I hate that is that
She does
once a
not know
year
about the accident.
we celebrate a holiday for my religion, and when we celebrate, we do a big party with 200 plus people, not counting kids, and then we say 2 words to each person because you have to. What? I don't remember that. Yeah, it was in a certain cutscene. What religion also gets 200 people together that isn't a funeral or a wedding? I am interested in that. That's what I want to know. I'm scared of people. How do you deal with 200? I can barely go shopping and deal with people. See, the only reason why I can deal with people on the outside world is because we don't have a crowding issue here in America. At least not where I'm at. Ramadan. Man, oh me, oh my. I need to learn about some of these holidays and stuff. That's a Jewish holiday, isn't it? Correct? Like the one before Hanukkah, I think. Do you know where Renju is?
I don't know where he is.
Can you think of anywhere he might go?
Sunfish Pocket?
No, not really. I don't know where Daddy goes.
So many birthday that I got to go to, so you get used to it. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine birthdays either. Eugh.
Did he visit you when you were in the hospital?
No. But I didn't expect him to.
Oh.
He's always busy. He doesn't care about me.
Mm-hmm. Bad parents. Lake Girls! Lake Girls, went to go see the movie, The Boy and the Heron. I liked it. Was very confused at first, but it was pretty good. I will definitely be adding that to our Studio Ghibli collection. So many birthdays, too much sex again. And after 18 or so years, I've seen them still do not know 50 people's names. I know. I can't tell you half of my cousins' names because I only see them like once every so often and whatnot. It's so... I can't even tell you all of my aunt and uncle's names. Mizuki is on the bench press. I never celebrated my birthday until this year, lol, and it was a small one. I've always had small birthdays was my thing. So big birthdays were always relatively scary. X-ray. Why are we X-raying her? Oh. Babadoo, babadee.
A plate of medical grade titanium in her right shoulder.
Like 5 people. Yeah, that's how big my birthdays usually were. It was just like a couple people. No more than probably 6. Not the usual 50 plus people on one. That's so weird. Wait, what's happening in the game? Oh, so we went back. I will show you timeline wise. So so we went through most of the timelines that branch on this left side. We have not started the Annihilation route. That will be the next one that we do after this route. But what ended up happening is we went back to the Mizuki timeline. We did not save her from being mute, but we saw Iris's dead body in her Somnium. And now we're trying to figure out why there's why there was a cell phone in one of the merry-go-round horses, and trying to figure out where Renju is. But Hitomi brought Mizuki back to the house from the hospital. So yeah. New route. Yeah, new route. And then Friday, my college decided to host a party, and I'm part of the shit to host it, so I would be dead. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Also, yeah, movie was great, Lake Girls. I am recommending it to a bunch of people. Both me and girlfriend ended up liking it. So, yeah. It was weird at first, though, but Miyazaki's got an interesting way of making movies. I like the whole death and grieving concepts that were in it, though. It's a metal plate on her shoulder. Oh, I can exit. Thank you. I was like, pardon me for asking, but your right arm. The movie is really good. So many birds. Yeah, that's the thing. I love how there's not a lot, because Miyazaki puts a lot of like mythical creatures, or like not mythical creatures, but like fantasy creatures and stuff in his movies, or it takes like this big fantasy turn at like the beginning of most movies. This one, it took about like halfway through the movie and it just started going bam, 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 bam. And I thought there were going to be so many more birds in the film than there actually were. But I like the birds. I like the parakeets mainly. They were funny. There were the floaty things. Yeah, there were the, what do they call them? The Wawa? Not Wawa. Wawo? Wata? I don't know. They were weird. Yeah, those were strange. And then the pelicans. If you haven't seen the movie, I recommend highly to go see the movie.
Can you not move it?
No. I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
We've been over this, Date.
Was there an accident, or...?
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
Oof.
The nerves died and...
Oh, Jesus. I'll go get food in a little bit. Enjoy your lurk, Aki.
Anyway, the story is, one day a criminal
Anyways,
broke
I'm
into my
gonna
house.
go back to family. Bye. Have a beautiful day. You too, friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Rest of your day, too. So we've seen this scene before.
He was carrying a gun. And the way he talked, he sounded insane.
Drugs?
Maybe. The police statement said that he wasn't under the influence of anything. Just a random crime.
Yikes. What? The dream I saw. Ooh. How is Mizuki at school? She doesn't...
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl.
We can just see Mizuki from our the other side of our eye, and she's just scowling at us like, I will fucking punch you.
And more than anything, she is kind.
Kind?
Hey, are you talking about Mizuki?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking. When I'm troubled, she'll sometimes pick flowers to give to me.
Aww.
Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
Violence.
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class.
It's E.T. She starts blushing. That would be cute. Oh, it would be so cute.
Another time, she punched the bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Damn. Didn't break his jaw? You sure?
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy. And just like Renju.
Clumsy. Clumsy is the word we're using? Alright, teach. Anyway. How did you get her talking again?
You know what? I actually don't know. I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Aw.
Held her?
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher." And then she started to cry. As you can see, she's fine now.
That's sentimental.
She had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
You're her teacher.
Yes, elementary school.
God, I forget that she technically counts as an elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki's school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you. I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but he described you as a relative. But I suppose not.
I'm no relative. There is no relation here. I'm sorry.
Mizuki
Whatever is
explained
happening
the
over there
situation
is
to
not
me.
part of me. Mizuki lives here with me. But I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. I like how her pipe is just next to her bag. Do you think she takes that pipe with her to school? God, that'd be so badass. just a punk in the making for an elementary school kid. That'd be so awesome. That was all left to Renju. A Yoma kiss for Tosilo Buns, if you say so. Mwah. Mwah. There you go, buddy. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. He takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for me taking in Mizuki. Yay! You're welcome. I'm glad you're happy. Ooh. Is it just a coincidence that you're Mizuki's teacher?
You said you and Renju knew each other from high school, right?
Oh yeah, were there some things that made this possible?
Yes, at Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here.
That's right, a district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
Well, I hadn't always planned on being a teacher, but it wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class. Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching. They even moved to get into my school district.
Oh.
That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes, but I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Ad break, no! I'll fill you guys in. About a minute, I'm assuming. Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. Her local elementary school is actually pretty far from here, my house. No ads. I'm sorry. I'll fill you guys in when you come back. I promise. Where is Renju?
Renju? I don't know.
Really?
Or, I think I'll go and make myself some food then, quick.
Hitomi does not appear to know that Renju was hospitalized either.
Summarize then for me.
Anyway, Mizuki has recovered from her aphonia.
Let's go!
Isn't that wonderful?
It is.
Yeah.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher.
Okay, ad is starting. I will go and get food. I'll be right back. have a place to put my food. There we go. Alright. Okay. Hello? Wait, what have you guys been doing? Stare. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, bottom brain. Going to be going crazy right now. I'm also a bottom, don't worry. Nice. So many bottoms. So many bombs in the world. Don't know which to touch. Anyway.
Is there something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
We're gonna head out then. We got all the information we needed. Let's go see if Mama's got anything to tell us. What? I missed Mama. I didn't say nothing. What are you talking about? Marble Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, someday. Mama's coming to town. PP.
Well, well, if it isn't Dante!
God, I missed you, Endeavor.
Long time no see. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to talk.
About Shoko Nadami, Ren's ex?
How did you know? Well, then again, it's you. Ren, meaning Renju Okira.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
About Shoku.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
Oh?
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
The one that she was using as a scam. Oh no, not this lady again. What? Mama's the best!
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Really?
That's right. And they were in bed with the Kumakuras, the Yakuza gang.
Oh.
So maybe...
The Kumakuras killed her?
That's just a theory. A Mama theory. Thanks for coming. Mama nice,
I don't
me
know
like
for sure,
much. Yeah.
but they were capable of it.
Mama's so great, and I love Mama in the second game. Mama in the second game is so much fun.
Maybe Shoko did something to piss off the wrong people, and they punished her for it.
Yakuza do that. Can you give me a glass of water, by the way? I am thirsty.
That's unusual.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Not a bourbon.
I'm working.
I was about to say I'm on the job.
I drink at work all the time.
Yeah, but you can.
We have very different occupations.
It's kind of the same.
Not really.
I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
How have you been, Mama?
I've been okay.
Oh. Gonna make a joke about how, lonely you are?
How are you, Date, honey? I don't see you around here much anymore.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, drowning each other's sorrows. Sometimes getting into arguments.
Thank you, Nightbot. Now please spare us in the AI takeover.
One
Wait, it's
time
happening?
It even became a real fight. You remember that?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Iber remembers.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
You do remember stuff like that, by the way. About Renju's watch then.
Yeah, his favorite watch.
From his lover.
He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift. Oh, this was, of course, after the divorce. Ren was so happy. He showed it off to me.
Aw.
He's had that watch on him ever since.
What part were you laughing at, Dachi? The part that we already have this information, we're just going through it all over again? It's like the recap episode. Where is Renju? I don't know, to be honest.
It's been a while. I have no idea. What's wrong with Ren?
He's badly hurt, he's missing from the hospital, and he's the prime suspect of this murder mystery. Yeah, threw it all over again. Uh-huh. I told Mama about the accident, and about how he disappeared from the hospital.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
I'm running out of things to drink.
I see. I'll contact you if I get anything.
Thank you.
Please do.
There is one more thing I need to do.
Mama. My goodness. You've changed since I last saw you. You're such a square now.
Excuse me, that is a fridge.
This is the bar called Marble in the alley of Golden Yokocho. She runs the place. We all call her Mama. She might technically have the body of a man, but she's got a maiden's heart. She belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups and the like. Ain't that cool? Square. It's more of a rectangle, honestly. What I want to look at is... Oh, what do I want to look at? Is it the radio? Let's go! Yeah, I know, right? That's why I say it's like, Mama's such a great character. There's music playing over the radio. Uh-huh. Oh. Stuff is gonna happen, if I remember correctly.
What do you
Bar
think this
counter.
counts? Bars?
I do not appreciate your pun.
Anyway. Oh, Mama spends her time running the bar, but she's also full of secrets and confidential information. Drunk people tend not to be careful with their secrets and rumors. You know how it is. Date took be there or be square too literal. Yeah. I just love... I don't know why he messes with her so much and just going to the fridge and just being like, hey, Mama, how's it going? I'm a room... Yeah? What rumor is that? So a place like this is perfect for gathering information. Whether it's politics, business, entertainment, even crime, Mama knows it all. Whenever I get stuck on an investigation, I come to see her. Summarize for me, Mama.
Shoko was involved in illegal activities. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
We haven't seen them in this timeline. Whoops. First, we're going to Sunfish Pocket, though. I have burritos and they're so tasty. Sunfish Pocket, Sunday.
Welcome home,
yes.
Sea King.
Sea King?
Oh! Is this your first time here?
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer. I need to talk to someone about something.
Oh.
Jeez, kid. Excuse me.
She's important.
Sir! Wait a minute!
Date?
Sup, Ota? Long time no see. Literally. Weird anime noises. What's your name again? God, I don't remember. Oh, introductions. Here we go.
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
Yeah. Don't give me that look.
Something like that.
Fine.
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent. Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising. The concentration of phenylethylamine in your blood is rising rapidly.
Uh-oh, he got caught.
What are you excited about?
Anyway. Is Renju here?
No, he never showed up.
When was the last time he came here?
Let me think. He's just the owner, not the manager, so... He comes sometimes, but not all that often. That's what we call the customers. Us mermaids serve the Sea Kings. And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
What?
Everyone working here is a real mermaid.
But you have legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon.
Yeah?
We were given legs and feet. So that we can gather riches in foreign currency in the labor market. Date, let's go.
No, not yet. There's still so much to learn.
Do not listen to her siren song.
You two need to get a hobby. After this murder mystery is over, you two need to take a long holiday. Anyways, hello, sir. Long time no see. You look pleased with yourself. Are you regular here?
Sure am. I come here whenever I've got time and money.
Ah, so Twitch.
I was here yesterday too. Around 6:30, I think. But I couldn't get in. I saw a sign at the entrance that said the whole place got rented
It's
out for some
Ota.
party.
It is Ota. Is our opinion of Ota still shut the fuck up, Ota? Or are we understanding Ota now?
But I came all the way to Akihabara, you know? I didn't want to just go home,
That's fair.
so I bought a new one.
A new what?
A phone? I dropped my old one in a puddle, remember?
What's with the spear?
It's not a spear.
I know it's a trident.
It belongs to Poseidon, god of the sea. You know, a trident.
Why do you have that?
We treat our customers like lords of the sea.
Still shut the fuck
We give
up
them these
since he's
tridents.
currently still
It's like a little
annoying.
ranking system we do.
Gosh, this is so smart. If someone ever did like a mermaid like VTuber or whatnot, to have like your tridents be your rankings for how people are and whatnot.
The color changes depending on your rank.
Yeah.
There's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and at the very top, orichalcum.
So it basically measures how much money you've spent on these girls.
Yup.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
I can't judge you. For reasons of my own, I can't judge you. But I judge you from afar. I just know people would probably call me out if I judged them. So.
It's more like a way to exploit their vanity.
Jesus fucking Christ. Now I judge you.
To separate our customers from their money as much as possible.
That sounds even worse.
Anyway, Ota. Back to our conversation. What's with your trident?
I'm still gold. Not that good.
How much did you spend to get that?
About 200,000 yen.
If I spent $2,000 on something like that, just for a rank, I feel like somebody would kill me.
I suddenly understand why someone would want to kill another human.
Oh. I love that I can call your jokes before you make them, Iba. Ah, yes, money. Why are you here anyway? That was
Because
almost perfect.
I'm worried about Tessa.
So you're here?
Iris, what's the matter?
Yesterday night. Well, it was past midnight, so more like this morning?
Anyway, Ota, get to the point.
I don't care about the timing. What happened?
Tessa was streaming, as usual, from her living room at home. But suddenly... Actually, let me just show you. I always record her streams.
I'm kinda nervous. It's been a while. Got it.
Oh, so I'm
I'll
Ota?
try my
Yeah. You're better than Ota, though, Dachi. Oh, I see it in the background.
Okay, everyone! Here's my debut song. Let's hit it! Who could it be at this hour? Is it Date again? Okay, 1 second, I'm coming!
So this is where the instrumental version plays. Alright.
Sorry, everyone. Something came up. But I've gotta go for now. I'll sing the rest next time. Bye!
That was the shortest live stream of all time. When did this visitor arrive?
1 hour into the stream, so about 2 a.m.?
Oh. So she did just chatting, then she did some song and dance.
That's weird, right? Someone coming to visit at 2 in the morning? And then she leaves? She looked really serious, too. I was worried about her, so I
Just
tried
chatting.
to call, but she didn't answer.
What? Would she not be a Twitch streamer?
She didn't read any of my Nile messages either. I thought maybe the people at Sunfish Pocket would know something.
You seem so concerned though, buddy.
Tessa used to work here. She made a lot of friends.
I'm one of them,
That's nice.
but I don't know what she's up to. I asked the other girls too, but no one knows anything.
Iba, call Iris.
The number you you are attempting to dial is either offline or unavailable.
Huh. Wish that would work whenever anybody called a phone.
No way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sussy. Uh-oh.
Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
Uh-oh.
Something wrong, sir?
I think I'm gonna be sick. You got a fish bucket. You know, like one of them chum buckets I could just throw up into real quick.
No, nothing.
I wonder if Tessa's okay. I'm so worried about her, I can barely eat.
You look like you can eat just fine.
I'm waiting for it. I know someone's gonna do something. Have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park?
Yeah, kinda.
The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife. I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom.
Yeah, fucked up. I'm glad that he realized that he's still fucked up.
Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her own mother's dead body. And I just left her there and ran away like a coward. I'm such a piece of shit.
More than that, buddy.
I should have stayed. I should have done something. Why did I do that?
Oh, is it eating you up inside, Ota?
Shit? More than that, yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
While
Who's
you're
back on
sitting
board
here
of
adding up
slapping
your
the
options,
Ota train?
But you can order too, Date.
I'm on it. Might conduct
That's not why I'm mad, Ota.
it. Anyways.
Date, Renju is not at this location.
Me? I'm glad.
We have other areas we need to search.
He does get better. He does go through more character development.
Yeah, you're right.
Dodokumakuras! Finally, some character development with Moma. God, I love Moma. Kumakura office, Sunday. So isn't here, right? We've already done that.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Getting a
All
sense
right.
of deja
Bye,
vu.
then.
Hey, Date.
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
A real strong case of deja vu right now.
Sorry for the late introduction.
Fight scene, I
With the
know it
MPD.
might. I think.
A cop, huh?
We're on this side now, though, I think. Oh, no. We've always been on this side.
You want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
Sure, I'm here looking for clues.
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Name's Moma, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
God, I love you, Mama.
All right, Moma. I have a few things I want to ask you.
I don't give a fuck what your name is.
2 days ago at Bloom Park, a woman's corpse was found. Have you heard the name Shoko Nadami?
Never heard of it.
Sure have.
Oh, never mind.
How?
Heard it on the news. The media is making a real fuss about this new serial killer. Can't help but hear about it.
You tell me about the dragon's golden balls? In all seriousness, Moma is actually a pretty cool guy. Exactly, Starbane. Hello, hello, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before, but yes, Moma is one of my favorite characters. He's so good. I love him. How are you doing? I'm assuming then that you have played through Somnium Files. I have as well. This is the first time for most people in chat though, so we'll keep it a little bit of a secret.
If I make a wish, will it come true?
Ah, yeah, the Dragon Ball reference.
That is not Shenron.
It could be. Anyway, hello, Moma. Let us have a conversation. Do you know anything about the investment fraud?
I have no idea what you're talking about, cop.
Oh, I was just passing by and saw you play it. I like to visit people who play it and see their reaction. Oh, Moma's so great. I do love Moma. I have played this game. I played both games, actually. So, I enjoy the pass-by comment, though. I'm glad that somebody else can actually hype up Moma, because this is when he starts getting really, really good. We didn't have a lot of interactions with him in the last couple of routes. So, latter game, Moma's my favorite.
You must have gotten some bad info.
Oh. Wait. Is it a thing yet?
Kumakura Crest.
Nope. About Shoko. No, let's ask about the chairman. We already got information about Rohan before. His brother is, the actual leader, but he's dead.
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
Bullshit. His name is Rohan.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
Dodo. Dodo. Dodo.
You aren't the chairman.
Ooh, and he's a little pained by that information, too.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
A suicide?
But Moma did not take over last year. Moma took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Anyway, about Shoko.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Then did the Kumakuras kill her?
Fuck no. Why would we do that?
No, just a question. Why are you getting so
Look at
defensive?
this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
Body temperature rising.
He's lying. Wow, do they keep bringing that 6 years ago thing? Or is it just me? Oh, yeah.
Red hot lie.
It appears that way.
How do I get
God, I
this
want
out?
them to explain it a lot sooner because Pempty's dying to know about more information. It's just teasing him with things and just being like, oh, look over here.
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Jesus Christ, we aren't the Yakuza.
Not my style.
Blackmail him?
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room.
Yeah.
Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets.
What's this? What's this? What's this? A secret I have found. What's this? What's this? Moma's new abound. Ha 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 ha.
There's a hidden safe behind the crest.
There is something inside.
Chat. This looks a little familiar, don't it? I wonder what it could be.
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner. An ACET figure.
Correct.
But why is that there?
Unknown, but perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of ACET, would you?
Hmm.
What? Who's that?
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that?
Shut the fuck up. I'll get to you in a moment. Anyway, sir.
He's tough as bricks and hard as nails. Never being a pussy shit like that, fucker.
Well, Mama. Shadows.
Shadows.
You fucker. So, Yuma, have you... I've heard of Zero Escape Games! It's a trilogy that comes years before Somnium. They're written by the same guy starting Somnium. I've heard a general idea what kind of weirdness to expect. The Zero Escape games are really good. I want to play that trilogy on here eventually. The first one is so mind-fucky, by the way. And then you just expect that for the latter two and stuff. I've not played the second one. It just wasn't my style, but the third one was relatively good again, too. The first one is really good. Thanks, Nightbot. Oh, never mind. No, you're okay, Pempty. Anyway, we're gonna see something. Yeah. I have heard of this Zero Escape. That's why I played this eventually as well, is because I was just like, well, it's made by written by the same guy as the Zero Escape series, and it kept coming up as a recommended game for me. So I was like, why not give it a shot? Didn't like it at first, and then once I got halfway through the game, I was like, oh yeah, this is my kind of game.
Threat, silhouette, ACET.
Water.
Water.
Wet, sweat, ACET. ACET, you bet.
Fears.
Fears.
Upset, regret, ACET.
Just as I thought.
Oh, we got him. Okay, wait up. You think that their third Zero Escape game is better than the second one? Wow, you're possibly the first person I've met to say that. So here's my thing with the second. Here we go, humor rant time. Here's my thing with the second Zero Escape game. Is that it was so... The first one was complicated because of its limited abilities and stuff. It came out on, like, what, the DS? And then it got or maybe it was remastered on the DS, and then it got remastered for the PlayStation 4 again as well. Or maybe it came out on the PlayStation. I don't know. Anyway, it had a limited story and limited things that it could do and whatnot. The second one came out with plenty of other, thank you, Nightbot, plenty of other, like, mechanics and stuff. And it had a wonderful mechanic with the, what was it? Choosing a side and whatnot, if I remember correctly. You would vote. That was an interesting concept and whatnot. But gosh, it got so convoluted, and I got very confused as to what it was trying to tell as a story. The first one told a perfect story and kept a mystery greatly. It threw so many red herrings at you that you thought every single piece of information. One of the reasons why I like this writer is because they, how I explained already before, is they take every single piece of information, whether it have a single string or 5 strings connecting it to the plot, they will put that into it. Zero Escape, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors, took everything they could find and mashed it into the story, making multiple endings and stuff for it as well, which made it perfect. They tried to replicate that in the second game, and I think they went a little too overboard. They started trying to throw you red herrings, but it was so obvious. It was like, well, it can't be this. This isn't the correct route. This isn't the correct way to get out and whatnot. And then I eventually got stuck. Because some of the puzzles were a little bit more complicated than I would have said that they should be, honestly. And if I remember correctly, it was kind of like, it was that old PS style, polygraph style 3D animation. So it wasn't really easy on the eyes, which I understand now that I've because the third game, you know, is relatively new. It was like what, 2019 or 2018 or something. It was relatively recent. The third game, which also had an interesting concept as well. Once you realize the main oh god, what is it called in storytelling? It's the aha moment. Once you realize what that is, and you're just like, oh my gosh, it's interesting, honestly. Let's not forget about the scene where someone stops you with, oh, by the way, have you heard of insert your pseudo-scientific mumbo jumbo? Yeah, and about it for 15 minutes. It happens in all 3 games. I know, that's the only thing that I really have a gripe about. I really love learning like new information and stuff. That's like how I get my strange facts. Like the in the first game, they were talking about how the power of the mind through this magnetic field was able to transmit information to people, and people who didn't know things ended up choosing a correct answer on a TV show like 5 years later without knowing what the correct answer was. They just felt like it was. But since multiple people that have done it before transmitted that wave into the world, that wave of knowledge was an instinctual wave that gave people that information, or something similar to that. Another one is because of something similar, this compound that they couldn't melt. It was called like Ice 9 or something like that. They couldn't melt it no matter what they did, and then they put it on a ship, and then they sailed it across the ocean and whatnot, and then it came back, it was melted, and then all other instances of Ice 9 ended up melting at that point, or something similar. I think. I don't remember. It has such weird information and stuff in it that's not relevant to the plot, but puts you on the thinking that, oh, this could be something. Just like how Somnium doesn't do it as much. I really like that there's very little of it, and it makes more of an interesting, like, you get interaction with the characters more than you do with just like, this random person gives you this random piece of fact, and then you get a little bit of tid backstory about them and whatnot. There was a little bit too much of that, I think, in the second game for Zero Time Escape. God, I can't remember. I want to say it was a lie, or you chose whether or not they lied or they were telling the truth. I don't think that was right, though. It was the ambidextrous game is what it was called. And it was choose one side, and they would get like a point or something. If they got so many points, they would die. It's a killing game is what it is. It's very similar to Danganronpa. I think it was the predecessor to Danganronpa, if I remember correctly. And that's why Danganronpa ended up becoming a high school killing game. Danganronpa is something of its own, just mayhem and mesh. But yes, I love these games. I don't know the writer of this game and the directors and them. They're the team that's on Spike Chunsoft that makes most of these games and stuff. But they do such a good job. I love these games a lot. Just because they're entertaining, they're fun. They send you on a wild goose chase, and it's great. Chase of goose. I hate chase of goose. But yeah, I'm glad that somebody has now come by and has, referenced these games. Like I stumbled upon 999 one time after playing. I think it was after my first time playing Persona 5. I needed a new game to play. And I was like, I don't know what to play. And I had recently watched Danganronpa, and I was like, well, I'm not going to buy Danganronpa if I had just recently watched it. So then I went onto Danganronpa's page, looked for something that was similar, and it was like 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. And I was like, what is this? Get trapped on a ship and have to find your way out of the escape rooms to solve this murder mystery that's happening and whatnot, or while a killer is on board with you. Whoa. Well, if you want weird games, have you heard of Deadly Premonition? No, I am not. I'll add that to my list to look at. Is it made by the same group? Sorry, I went on a Yuma rant. Oh, man. That's what you guys come here for half the time anyway. Deadly Premonition. I have not heard of that. Premonition. I'll have to look into that. Oh, man, I have so many games now to play with you guys and stuff. Oh, no. It's Japanese. Twin Peaks. Interesting. I have not heard of that. Not at all. I might have to look into it then. I like these kind of games. See, the other kind of games that I play outside of JRPGs are the games that make you think in the most illogical, logically way possible. So I like games like Ace Attorney, where you're in this situation where you have to prove the person is innocent, and you know that they're innocent, but you know that you have to go through this convoluted bullshit just to get to the point where it's just like, yeah, this is how this all went down and stuff like that. Not trying to spoil too much about the third game of what is the third game? Zero Time Dilemma is the third game in the Zero Time series. There are so many different endings and whatnot, and it's strange because I think one of my favorite things that they did is that it gave you, I'm pretty sure it gives you the happy ending right away. You have this chance to flip a coin, and when you flip the coin, you're able to call it, heads or tails. And if you call it correctly, which I think it does intentionally the first time you flip the coin, if you call it correctly on the first, it has you call it correctly on the first time, you get the good ending. But then it turns around to a character and it's just like, yeah, we all made it out, but who the fuck is this kid? And then it gives you that intention of just being like, oh, I got the good ending and stuff and whatnot. But it doesn't give you answers. So then you have to go and actually play the game, because now you're just like, okay, who the hell is this kid? And then it gives you this beautiful opening. I love that opening as well. Oh my god, it's so cinematically perfect. I love openings as well for video games, if I haven't explained that as well. Especially those that are cinematic and kind of give you previews and teasers as to what the game is going to be about. Magnificent. I'm gonna have to look at this game here, though. Give me a second. Woohoo! We're back to derailing you on his on stream. Ooh. Oh god, this looks like a horror game of some sort. Oh, it's rated M. Interesting. Medieval messages influence the forest and red tree respectively. Contrasting pairs play a role in the game as good and evil, reality and abnormality, earthly life and eternal life, day and night, criminals and victims, the forest and the red tree, and twins and dual personalities. Throughout the game, the protagonist, Francis York Morgan, periodically visits two supernatural rooms, the white room and the red room. The white room represents normal subconscious. Oh! And the red room represents one influenced by evil. Ooh. That was just the Twin Peaks. Oh man. I'm sorry, Dachi, should I stop? Okay, listen, it's like a PS2 title, but don't think about the graphics. The story is weird. No, okay. So, see, if the story is relatively interesting to me, I can put the graphics aside. I played SMT3 Nocturne. Of course, that's a PS2 game as well. The graphics are, even though the HD remaster, of course, they remastered the graphics and stuff, that story is still relatively shrouded in its own mystery and strangeness and weirdness. SMT is just shrouded in its own weirdness as well. I do enjoy, if it has a good story, I will sit through it. I sat through the first Zero Time game, 999. It has no graphics outside of just PNGs and whatnot. I guess it technically counts as pixel art. It's a point and click, basically, is what it is. Not a lot of people, sit through those kind of things because they don't have animations and stuff like you would in this game. And it's not like they're high resolution PNGs like nowadays, like Danganronpa and stuff is, or like most visual novels are. That's what it is. It's a visual novel. It was a pixelated visual novel, so of course, the graphics were a little low and stuff, but it still was interesting. If the story is good, I will definitely give it a try. Like, there's just so many games that I definitely want to give a try just because it piques my interest just by a fraction. This one seems like it would pique my interest due to its psychological references and whatnot. It seems like it has kind of a psychology basis to it, which would be interesting. Not to mention kind of like a supernatural horror vibe it looks like as well. So I will definitely give it a look. Thank you for the recommendation there, Starbane. I appreciate it. And Dashi, I'll get back to the game. I'm sorry. that was very, I don't know. I like, if you guys have recommendations, if you're just like, well, Yuma likes this game, and this reminds me of this game, give me recommendations. Like Pempty's Devil May Cry. Since I played through SMT, Devil May Cry has definitely piqued my interest by quite a margin. And I'm very debated on playing them in my own time too. So we'll have to see if I'm able to do that or not. Uh-oh, sounds like girlfriend's going to bed soon. Didn't get a message from her. So how do you feel about alchemy and time travel? Time travel has to be done correctly, else it's bad. And alchemy is really, really interesting. I love alchemy, honestly.
Boss? What's this?
Ugh.
Shut up! Don't look at me! Get out of here! Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
Ah, poor Moma. The fat one grabbed the skinny one and dragged him out.
I've got your secret now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it.
Anyway, Moma. Do you have an alibi for Shoko's murder?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Man, we were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko.
Ah, shucks, but we kind of already knew that, right, chat? Oh, you see, because there is this thing called Shadow of Memories. It's a PS2 game made by Konami. I think I've heard of this one. You know, back when they used to make good games. Yeah. It deals with a guy using time travel to solve an alchemic mystery. Might have to give that one a look, too. I did just recently get a PlayStation 2 just to play Persona 3 Fez. So I'm looking for other games to play as well on it. And I'm learning that the PS2 was probably the prime era for the PlayStation series, honestly. Gosh, now I have some games to play. I appreciate that.
Including Moma.
I'm gonna have to also see if I end up liking them, if some of these games end up having remakes, because these seem like my kind of games and whatnot. You got a PS2? Yeah, I got a PS2. We have this convention here in South Dakota called SuperCon, held in Sioux Falls, we couldn't go this year, but my friend, or Dawn's friend, Zua, who ended up going with Urania, they found a PlayStation 2, and they knew that I was looking for one for the longest time. They were just like, yo, there's one here for $80. You want us to pick it up? And I was like, yes, I'll pay you back. Please do. I don't have any memory cards for it, so I don't think I can actually play anything, and I don't have any games either. And I don't really have a TV that can actually play it either. So I have not set it up. It's still in the box that I got it in. But yeah, I'm really excited. And I needed different games to play. I'm not going to buy Nocturne again now that I have Nocturne for the PS4. So the only one that it would really technically be playing on it would be Fez and maybe the OG Persona 3. But I have Portable on the PlayStation, and there's the only difference between Portable and the regular 3 is that you get to choose your gender. So but oh man, now I'm excited. If you have more games starving, please recommend them. I am definitely looking forward to playing the PlayStation 2 now. This series seems like it had a lot of good games that came in it. I might have to go on eBay or see if one of our shops in Sioux Falls pawns off some good PS2 games. I have no idea you were a Net Idol fan.
How did you know?
I got psychic powers.
You're hiding an ASET figure in the safe.
How did you know that?
I have superpowers.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I know, don't I? What about Rohan Kumakura? Had to exhaust all the info.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big
brother
in this
and my blood
and
brother.
my blood brother. But he's gone now.
A suicide.
Yeah, after breaking out of the hospital.
My head hurts and I'm tensed up. I am trying to code. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Take some ibuprofen. I will play game now. I promise. Was my Yuma rant too much for you? I'm sorry, Dachi. Or is it the coding that's hurting you? If it's the coding that's hurting you, take a break. Take a little bit of time off of coding. Come and just sit and chill. Just hang out with your boy Yuma. Why was he hospitalized?
About 20 years back.
No, it's because of your Yuma rant. I just woke up like this. Or no, it isn't because of your Yuma rant. I just woke up like this. Oh. Take some ibuprofen. If that doesn't help in about a half hour, maybe just take some time away from it, and then give your brain a little bit of a rest, and then go back about 30 minutes later, or 10, maybe 10. Ad break in a minute. God damn it!
Both he and I were the
Good
new
thing
guys
we
in
already
the
know most of
Ujisaki
this information then.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
I'll see if I have some. Okay. I gotta take care of you, Dachi, just like you take care of me. It's the autistic hand-in-hand thing that we got going on. We blood brothers. Not blood brothers. We like the Yakuza, but we don't kill people or blackmail them or anything. This analogy went really far off the end. Anyway, I'd take care of you, Dachi, don't worry.
At the time, we were in a turf war with a rival gang. One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat.
Oof.
His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since. The doctors say he can still see, but it doesn't register. Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate. And if he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
Date, a question from Oma. Is Rohan left-handed?
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Was Rohan left-handed?
Yeah, he was.
Confirmed. Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side. As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is called the right brain and left brain.
A normal dose for ibuprofen would probably be about 1 if it's Should be 1. It shouldn't be any more than like 10 milligrams that you're taking, if I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I don't know if Dachi can still hear me or not. 1, but 2 is okay if you don't have heart conditions. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be taking 2 of my own, but I usually do. Okay, I legit only have 400 milligram ibuprofen. I don't know why. That might still be okay, honestly. I don't remember what the milligrams are. I don't remember what the milligrams are for IB. But you should be okay. Yeah. Ibuprofen, I don't think you can overdose on ibuprofen. It's just not good for your blood is the thing. It is a blood thinner, so it will make it so... Yeah, okay. I only say be careful cause it is a blood thinner. It is a blood thinner, so that would mean that it would, if you get cut or if you get bruised, the blood does not clot then as quickly, which can lead to a lot of heart problems, a lot of internal bleeding problems, or like I said, if you get cut or something, then you just don't stop bleeding, then you just bleed out or something like that. It's not good in general. I don't have any issues with blood, so I'm fine. I don't often have any medication like that. Oh, okay. Good. Good. 2 wouldn't be bad then. But I think the normal dose is 1. That's what mine usually says. It says don't give to children under 12 or 12 and under, and then the adult prescription would be one tablet normally. Sometimes if I have a really bad headache though, I'll take 2, so then it just kicks in a little bit quicker. Is that bad? Yeah, because I have heart conditions, and I probably am not helping myself, but I don't take it as often, so. I do have a lot of migraines, so. Yeah. Hey, look at that. We're almost done, too, so you guys aren't missing this important information, too. Wampa wah. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, ibuprofen isn't... I don't think it's something that you can overdose on, but it is something that you do have to, like, be mindful of, because it could lead to more problems later. Like myself, I probably shouldn't be taking as many as I do, but I don't take them as often, so I think it's a fair trade hand in hand. Yeah, thanks. No problem. I think. I don't know what the kappa means in this situation.
One side develops into the superior hemisphere, responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability.
Also, thank Mama Yuma for that one. She's the one that gives Yuma all of his "I'm addicted to it." It's a curse. No, you're okay. I just don't know. It seems like such a judgmental stare is all. And it doesn't help that it's like black and white. Mama Yuma also is the one to thank for all of Yuma's medical information. She's the one that basically has taught him how, or I just listened to her speak about different things from work and stuff, and that's how I got most of my information on medicine.
In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere. This is often linked to left-handedness.
The right brain is the superior one, so that leads to left-handedness? Oh yeah, because it controls the 2 different sides, if I'm corrected. Don't worry, this exists. The
Mona
rainbow
just
one
confirmed
seems
that
even
Rohan
more
is
judgy.
left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Interesting. I forgot about this fact.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head. That must have damaged his left brain. That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
About Rohan.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man. He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless.
Lol.
One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato peeler to him, from the toe to the thigh.
Ugh.
Totally blank expression, like he was scraping bonito flakes. Anyway, sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Ujisaki family boss. The Ujisakis decided to make him head of our gang, and that's how we became the Kumakuras.
When was Rohan hospitalized?
About 6 years ago. I remember him telling me about something big. Some threat to the Kumakuras that could bring us all down. He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass, you know? Anyway, his plan was to handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But whatever he planned didn't work. When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house. A few days later, cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time. Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and all that. Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
Makes sense. Lovely story. So we got a little bit more information about Rohan. Ain't that lovely? I don't like the potato peeler part, but yeah.
Right. We do have connections with the investment company Shoko worked at.
A company that commits fraud.
No comment.
I plead the fifth.
Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her.
You know about Renju Okiura, right?
No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
Thank you, Nightbot. I told Moma about Renju's accident. About his disappearance from the hospital.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Damn, he's telling the truth. He ain't got nothing to hide now that we know about his ASET love thing.
Looks like he's not lying.
Request information on Renju.
Hey Moma, I've got a favor to ask. Can you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
And what if I refuse?
ASET?
And your gang finds out you're the world's biggest ASET fan. In exchange for helping me, there's a reward in it for you.
A reward?
Yeah.
I'll let you meet ASET.
What?
There it is, chat. There it is.
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
Yeah.
You promise?
God, I love Moma. His attitude changed so quickly. This is a full-grown man too. Mind you, Moma is Moma is 48 years old. And he's so hyped to meet an 18-year-old. No, you're kidding? You're telling me the truth? God, I'd be the same way if someone told me, like, you want to meet Fig? I'd be like, oh, really? You want to come with us to see Shizu? No fucking way!
Yeah, I promise.
Anyway, Aiba, summarize for me.
The Kumakuras appear to be unrelated to the investigation.
It seems like that.
It was still worth it just to find out Moma is an ASET fan.
Yeah. Damn, this guy is 48. Wow, always though he's in his mid-30s. Oh, you thought he was in his mid-30s, yeah. No. Full-grown man. I love that, though. I really love that he's just full... No, you're okay. I got there eventually. My brain read it correctly for the first time, finally. I don't know. I did the exact same thing the first time. I was just like, what, is he serious? I mean, he looks relatively young, and then we looked up his age, and I was like, no fucking way, because I thought he was like maybe 28, like early 30s and whatnot. Like, he looks like he'd be relatively young, maybe early 30s. I did not expect he was almost 50 years old. That places him at least... He's at least a 50... He's got to be at least 56 in the second game then, right? Six years go by. He's 54! Right? How old is Aiba? Because Aiba's 8 in the second game, if I remember correctly. Aiba is... 2? 5. Okay, 3 years go by. Okay, so if 3 years go by, he would be 52. He's still 50 is the problem in the second game, and he's still an ASET fan. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, oh my god. I love you, Moma. You are amazing.
Really?
That information might come in handy later. Let's go somewhere else, Aiba.
Yeah.
We got what we needed here.
I'm back. Welcome back, Darius. Aw, you missed Moma. Don't worry, I'll have the VOD ready. We're having soft tacos later. I'll have the VOD up so you can watch it. God, I love soft tacos. The problem with Somnium 2, they've decided to ditch a lot of characters and focus on totally new team. Problem is those new people are not as cool as the team from the first Somnium. I know, they do bring back them, not as often, like you said, not as often. Did not fall in love with a lot of... I liked Gen, but I also sympathized with Gen was my whole thing. You're gonna make me hungry for soft tacos so much hate. I know, and I had tacos. I had burritos. I liked Gen, and oh, I loved older Mizuki. Oh my god, older Mizuki is so much. I loved how Mizuki at least stayed kind of the same, but also kind of, since she was now adopted, like she adopted Date as like her dad, that she kind of starts having a little Date's mannerisms and stuff. Like just being some gung-ho, super crazy, insane individual. It's so great. I don't know how long you've been here, sir. But yes, a kiss for Figgy. Mwah. Mwah. There you go, Mr. Sorbinson. You get a kiss. No Date or Boss in second game? No. Date and Boss are in the second game. Date does not hold his position as detective in the second game, but Boss does still hold her position in the second game. Also, for reasons that I can't disclose, because Date is slightly different in the second game, in a way, but the same. Yeah, boss. Yeah, she can boss me anytime. Wink, wink. Everybody says that. I love the thing where when you first disrespect her and whatnot, and then that's so funny. I know it's not funny. He just sits in the shadows and it's scary. Hello, Figgy. How are you doing today? So sad that I haven't been able to catch any of your streams. I feel really, really bad. But I've just been really busy, and then I just also forget to go and watch VODs. I promise I will try to be a little bit more active. I've just had a lot going on and stuff. I really like hanging out with, I really love hanging out with the group. It's so much fun just being over there. I've been a little quiet lately, but I've been going through my own stuff and whatnot. Mizuki, Moma, and Mizumi! That's the name. That's the mermaid girl, right? I think that's the mermaid girl. Oh, man. I appreciated, no, that's not mermaid girl. Oh, I actually liked, what's his name? Leon? Leon and, Kizuna? I actually liked the story with those two and whatnot. That was actually one of my favorite parts in the whole thing. And then, of course, Keith Silverstein, my favorite voice actor. Or, is it Keith or is it Kevin? I always forget. I'm pretty sure it's Keith. Keith Silverstein is one of my favorite voice actors. He's in Persona 5. He's in almost anything, actually. If you just look up Keith Silverstein and you look at everything that he's been in, he's pretty much in any single genre of anything that you've liked in your lifetime. He appears in Somnium, and God, I just really love his voice. Anyway, as is tradition.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Shut up, I was talking to chat. Don't sass me.
Could you not come out like that?
Why not?
Yeah, do it in front of the family, not in the car.
If people see you, they'll freak out.
No one can see her, Date.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh, right.
I think he's got memory problems too.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
You look half naked, you're also transparent, and you're a fluorescent shrimp.
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
No comment. So Date looks like he is talking to himself? Oh yeah, that's the best part of it. Because Mizuki's always just like, you're talking to yourself again. You should really stop doing that. People are gonna think you're crazy. Perverted old man.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
Oh god, I love the Date resident, or the Date family's interactions with each other. It reminds me of home. It reminds me of my siblings. Do you really self-destruct?
An AI never lies.
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
Oh, damn. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in the first game, Date calls Aiba a shrimp the first time we see her. Yeah, she does. Mizuki does the exact same thing. In the second game, she does? I didn't notice that. I only played the second game once, though, so, yeah. Oh my god, it's ChatGPT. Yeah? Oh my god. Wait, is that what ChatGPT says? It never lies? Oh yeah, it can't spread propaganda, it can't spread false information and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't think ChatGPT would explode your skull like a balloon though. But you might be right on that, Starbane. Oh man, that's actually amazing. Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets.
That's fair if, it gets into the wrong hands.
In terms of hardware as well as software. I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist. What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
Mm-hmm. About that self-destruct function.
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov.
God, I hate that. Really hate that. But it's good.
I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority.
About that self-destruct function, then.
Let us determine a code number. One that will activate the detonator. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
Let's see. How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth.
What I like about those games, Somnium and Zero Escape, is how you're fed a lot of small info that usually doesn't matter, but sometimes at some point you go back and you say, hey, that's what they mentioned 15 hours ago. Yeah, that is the thing that I really like. What a perfect time to be talking about it too, huh? But yeah, that is a great thing about it, like those little tidbits of information. Like one of my things, like I was talking about the Ice 9, and then and then there's Alice and whatnot, and then there's the whole timeline that deals with that. Oh, it's so good. These games they put a lot of thought into these games, which is why I'm really banking that they make a third one. Like, they've made 3 Danganronpa games, they've made 3 Zero Time games, they've gotta make a third Somnium, right? Right? The NBA is in season tournament. Enjoy. Okay, that's what my North Dakota's friends tag is right now. Except for still awake thinking about them beans. I miss my North Dakota friend.
If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Are you sure you understand?
And one more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud. All by wireless communication in real time.
Yeah.
Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost.
I mean, that's kind of just typical for most AI, isn't it?
My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes, as long as the server is alive.
Also, how did you come up with that number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It'd be a shame if someone decided to cut your Wi-Fi connection, Iva. That would be so sad.
It is my favorite number. There is no particular meaning.
Really?
Anyway, can you call Iris?
I still cannot contact her. Her phone is either off or out of range of cellular signal. Are you worried about her?
I mean, yesterday there was definitely something wrong.
Oh, hush. It's not that big of a deal.
I saw it in Mizuki's Somnium.
I'm sure she's fine.
Iris's body. Frozen solid.
Uh-huh. Stab wounds and everything. That's just stereotypical. Concerned about Renju, too.
Renju be.
There is no particular meaning in it. Me having played those games before. Okay, there is something hidden here. Oh yeah, it. Of course, there's actually meaning behind it, especially if they're gonna say it. I don't remember exactly because I've only played the ending like once. I played up to like this part like a couple of times, but I don't remember exactly. But I also still do remember the whole the self-destruct thing. And if it wasn't obvious and apparent, of course there's going to there's the self-destruct thing and whatnot that comes in use later.
I also wonder where he could have gone.
I'm already tired of this, Iba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
No, just tired.
Shogo's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours. But our investigation has made zero progress. Sorry, I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
Nah, you're okay. It's frustrating.
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
About me and Iba. 6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. 5 years? Long time. Yeah, especially to have an eye in your head. Well, an artificial eye in your head that talks to you. Wait, you've seen the ending only once? But the scene at the very end is possibly the best part. Like the end? Of course, yeah. I love that scene, but that scene is something different. I do have a save file that has the complete chart and stuff. I just am playing on a different file at the moment. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory that I have is me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come with me.
As boss.
To where you belong.
Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room where Pewter showed me something extraordinary.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system.
God, and I hate how everything's so dealing with eyes. I get that and whatnot. But the Wadjet system's so stupid.
Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
It's been 5 years since then. 5 years and a number of tough cases. But
this time is different.
About Shoko Nadami's murder.
About Shoko Nadami's murder. We still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait.
Ooh?
Date, the line is connected.
Really?
Really?
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
Bosses. I don't know, use Shoko's number. I think that's the one.
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone, if we call from that line.
Right, he might pick up.
Yeah, yeah.
But a normal call may yield the same results as before.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Let's go. Voice synthesization.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then, let's do it.
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
Me?
you're the only one who can.
I can't sound like a girl, I'm sorry.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
I wasn't ready for them to answer. Phone calls are difficult, Iba. Don't hold it against me.
All right, Hal, let's see what you can do.
Yes!
It's connected. It's ringing.
I thought you said you didn't get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
You got this, Iba. Now it's on your shoulders.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI. I don't take breaths.
How were you hyperventilating?
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Oh? Does this voice sound familiar, Chet? We've heard it before.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot, why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Your twin sister.
His name. Get his name.
How?
I don't know. Accuse him of being an imposter.
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb. You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him!
That's enough. I am So Sajima.
Oh my god, chat! Look, it's so! Wow, all the evidence is pointing to So being our killer. Huh? Huh? Huh?
The congressman.
A politician?
Sajima.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sorry for doubting you.
This guy is so Sajima. It's the old man. Again. Pempty, do we actually have our killer? You think we got our killer?
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Unknown.
Also, I kind of do the same thing. No. But he's vital to the story, Pempty. Why don't you believe me? Also, I do the same exact thing that So does. If I get called multiple times by a phone number that I don't have the number to, which is a lot of numbers, I will answer the phone and I will just sit there. I won't say anything. I am not expecting to be the first person to talk, because if somebody wants to talk to me, they'll be like, "Hey, Yuma, you there?" And if it's someone I know, they'll already be in my phone. Because of Twitter? Oh, Twitter? Or... Wait, what? You don't think it's him because of Twitter?
But that was definitely Sosajima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
Twitter X videos. Huh? I say a name I didn't recognize in this game. Oh. Well, shh. Don't say nothing then. If someone calls me and I don't recognize the voice, I say, sorry, this is my drug phone. Gosh, I wish. I just hang up on the person. If they just start talking about nonsense that I don't understand, and they're just trying to talk, I'm just like, no. I'm pretty sure that's rude, but they're wasting my time at that point. And I'm a person that is very keen on making sure my time isn't wasted. I don't pick up the unknown numbers. Usually I don't either. I just let it ring, or I turn it off, or I just, disconnect it. Sometimes I don't have the chance to, like, just let it hang up, because people are smart and they are able to do that and whatnot. So either I let it ring, and if it rings multiple times, I'm just like, maybe it is someone that needs to talk to me, and then I pick it up, and it's not something I know, then I just hang up. Sosajima is a minor celebrity. Is that what politicians are? Minor celebrities? I always pick up and fuck around with people. Girlfriend does the same thing. I don't understand that. That's some balls that y'all have there. I don't do that. I go, hello, you've reached the International Revenue Service phone line. How may I assist you? Oh god, I should do something like that. I need to have just a line like that then. Where it's kind of just like, you want to fuck around and find out? Unless it is the IRS trying to call you. It's just like, what? This is the IRS. I mean, how can I help you today? He goes on TV sometimes. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Why?
In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it not?
It shouldn't be a performance.
Yeah, good job.
Pats her on her invisible head. Calling them cutie and stuff like that always works. Oh my god.
What? Do you want me to pat you on the head?
Yeah, please.
No, nothing like that.
Ooh, tsundere. I tap my fingertip on my left eye.
Stop! It tickles!
Rub, rub, rub.
Okay, now I'm uncomfortable.
Stop! The nerve might break!
A call came in soon after. Thank you, Nightbot. Weird robot. Oh.
Date! A call from Investigation HQ.
Connect me.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss?
Oh, here we go.
My name is Acosta.
Thank you, Nightbot.
HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case.
Starbane, if you're still here, is Akasaka, is that Afro dude from second game? I didn't draw the comparison. I'm pretty sure I could just look it up and whatnot. But that's Afro dude from the second game, isn't it? If not, why name the guy? Pretty sure it is. I don't know.
There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
I'm gonna have to end this soon. It really has to be relatively soon.
Prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen.
Not sure. Name doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but because I was just like, wait, this guy is in the police force and stuff, so maybe he is the same good dude.
In here, I'm known as number 89.
Also, Kamoshida's voice from Persona 5.
What is this call concerning? I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain.
Mm-hmm.
He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
Except this time, there's not a second body. Is there, chat?
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. But I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
It sounds similar, you
Just
know?
a prank?
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
But for now,
we're gonna go pay a politician a
So,
visit.
Sajima.
God, we were in that car for a very long time. Could have probably driven all through Tokyo in that span of time. Sajima Residence, Sunday, 7:54 p.m. Probably not all of Tokyo, but at least most of Tokyo.
Hey, you can't be here without permission. I'll call the police!
I am the police.
What happened? Sir. Police officer.
Car goes 10 miles an hour.
You.
Oh?
Can I help you?
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
We know you have.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
I wonder how that would also work, Dachi, because I'm pretty sure that they have like interstates and stuff too, right? Unless he's taking back roads, he is definitely a hazard on the road.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
God, I hate how the bodyguards are the same asset as well. So they're going to be synced no matter what. Oh, it's... At least put them off by a couple of seconds. Oh. You're lying.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it?
Even his bodyguard is lying? What is his... Oh, his bodyguard is just lying, His bodyguard is probably rising temp because he knows he's lying. Peel his nails off. Oh, call him. Yeah, just call his number.
Aiba, call his phone again. Using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Oh.
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense.
Nonsense?
You mean to tell me that I am a suspect?
Politicians are not on my good list, buddy. I don't have very good reps with them in your JRPGs and all these other games and stuff. He says nonsense while smiling. I know, right? God, I don't know.
My call was after Shoko died.
Then why'd you call a dead person's phone?
If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know. But I'm asking the questions.
Here's a question for you. Who calls a dead person's phone?
Do you have a warrant?
No. I just hate politicians anyway. Same. I haven't met a politician that I actually like, honestly. Not 100%. Closest I've gotten is like 54%.
I thought not. I'll be leaving now.
Oh, okay. Warrant of what? A house? I'm seizing your home, sir.
Good night, detective.
Oh, good night. So went back inside his mansion. Aw, man. The legal system gets in my way again. Especially the one in my state. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You're... he better drop out of the race, honestly. But then again, I don't want the other guy to win either, so... I tried to follow, but Soul's bodyguards blocked my path.
Go home.
But...
Unless you want to get kicked out.
I mean... What you gonna do? Oh, I get to talk to you guys, huh? I just so have a burner phone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
About So Alibi, then.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper.
What's the relationship between So and Shoko?
I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential.
You're useless. How about you, big guy? What you guys say? Look, UFO!
Look, a UFO!
He didn't flinch. Mothman!
Look, the Mothman!
Nothing. Grandma!
Look, a grandma!
Want to know something though? My therapist has the same opinion as me since they live in a gay town in Florida. Really? That's awesome. But therapists are usually open-minded anyways, most of the time. Mine wasn't. But anyway, they usually will have, like, I don't know. The idea of not letting people just be who they are is relatively sad, honestly. I can understand if you don't agree with them, which is fine. You're allowed to have that opinion if you do not agree with the idea of it. But as long as they're not hurting you, and they're not hurting anybody in general, look, are you... That would get people to turn their heads. I might have to use that sometime. Oh my god. Look, a porno mag on the floor!
Look, a porno mag on the floor.
Look, a cutie. Guys. Not that cute. Ha! Gotcha. Wait a second, is there one? I like this. I like this guy. Might take him out to a drink later. Oh, man. Do you know about Shoko Nadami?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her.
Are you the bodyguard? Are you the one that's gonna stick around?
I saw her on the news.
I like this guy. Anything suspicious about Soul lately?
No, nothing special.
You're a lot more talkative. I appreciate
Not any
that.
different from any other politician, anyway.
Thank you.
Date, a minute.
What? I'm having a conversation with a new porno mag enjoyer. What do you want?
What happened?
So is on the move.
What?
Most likely in a car.
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and I'm currently tracking the GPS.
How do you know? Tires screeching in the background.
Not his rental phone, the one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
can't be too much longer. Yeah, okay, here we go. Harbor Warehouse District, Sunday, 8:51 p.m. Oh no, it's the Harbor District. What are we doing here? The last time we were here, we saw Iris's body. Almost, she had an eyeball taken out of her face, and Otto was stabbed on the floor. Deja vu, deja vu, I just been in this place before. I know the street and I know it's my time to go home.
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
What's wrong?
We have not charged you all day. I did notice that. We were in that car for a very long time and you were not charging.
My battery is low.
Are you
But
serious?
Eepy. I guess it's not going to be a problem. I can still see out of my right eye. My vision halved. I went into the warehouse. How can you charge the robot body? He charges her in the steering wheel. Whenever he's charging her, he puts her inside the center of the steering wheel. God, I love how it grays out his eye then as well when she's not active. Don't forget to charge your robot girlfriends at night, chat. Something covered with a white cloth is on the table.
This is...
Oh yeah, Iba's not around, so she can't talk to us. So we're just talking out loud to ourselves. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. It's a trap. It's a cock. It's an Iris.
Iris.
With her right eye removed. Dun dun dun. Knew it.
Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Charge faster.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back. And one eye missing.
Oh no.
Premonitions.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away. And one more thing. Congressman So Sajima. Bring him to Abyss.
Finally, we gotta put him inside of the interrogation room.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
So I had a funny thought come to mind.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
God damn it!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:48 p.m. Can he use the Sieve potion created by the AI.
Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
I don't know what that is, but I don't think so.
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
God, this is a longer chapter.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't.
Revive potion? Oh, no. God, that would be so interesting. Maybe he's lying. Maybe he's not. I don't care. I'm gonna break his nose. But even if he doesn't know her name. So, leaving the warehouse.
I saw So walking out of the cold storage warehouse where the corpse was discovered. Iba recorded the whole thing.
Just
yeah, she did.
My battery ran out.
Yeah, I was about to say, before her battery ran out, though. Oh, yeah, she did. And information is irrelevant. What are you talking about? Of course it's relevant. God damn Ace Attorney bullshit. Where she was found. No, that's not it. Visitor? No, that's not it. Even though Soda doesn't know Iris. There's his picture? Just show it to her, yeah. Or show it to him, okay. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I put a picture of Iris in front of So.
So you've never met her before?
I have not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
Now we can use the other one. Open it up because we've seen you leaving the warehouse. It's also important, but there's something else. Where she was found? Cool, good.
Iris's body was found at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
I stood up and went to the corner of the room. I picked up the PC monitor and put it on the desk in front of him.
This. Iba, play the video.
Right away.
He's not talking out loud now. He's angry.
I see. Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse. But I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
He's getting angry. Yeah, I knew it was coming up. I was looking down because I was like, oh my god, it's almost 4 hours that we played the game.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
Bullshit!
You what?
Remain silent. As is my right, guaranteed by law. Remember that I am a politician.
Yep.
I know my rights.
Yeah. You sleazy dirtbag.
Date, can I get a second?
Sure.
What?
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that Sosajima is her killer. Or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
Fine.
Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the
Can I have
morning.
a second? I'd give her more than a second star pain. Everybody loves Boss.
Do you have an alibi for that time?
When the ad comes up, I'll stop. Oh, just for those who aren't here, get to have lovely Yuma time. Who wants to speak to Yuma? Who wants to tiki-talk to Yuma? I bet you do. Oh. Let me go check something real quick, and then I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ugh. Ah. Got a minute left. Ad breaks. I probably should have just kept them. No, because then there would have been so many. It's better just to have them all bunched up together, and then you guys can enjoy more content instead of getting less content. You know? To all those in the future watching this, I'm sorry for the delay. Skip ahead in the video, though. Can't get my apple juice. There we go. That's better. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. I can't count down apparently. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game. The winner is Luigi. Hello, welcome back. I waited for you all. Alright, let's do this.
I was playing Mahjong all night.
Bullshit.
At a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Politician spending all night in a mahjong parlor.
You should be playing Hanafuda, asshole.
An exclusive Mahjong parlor, yes.
If it's mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did. But they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses.
Dora Dora is the next to Explore. Yeah. What does Dora mean in Japanese? It does mean something. I'm pretty sure it means like, because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's referencing Mahjong through Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's called like, Fate of Dora or something like that. So I think it means like, I don't know. And there's a gong in there too, so I don't know. Might have something to do with that. I don't know.
Shopkeeper might be in So's pocket. He's the only one we can ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
Sorry about that little tidbit of information and whatnot. I always have these sort of things. Google says it's loping, indolent, lazy, debauched, and prolificate. Interesting. That would make sense, cause Mahjong is a very well, it's not relatively simple, but it's I don't know. It could be counted as Japan's lazy man's game. I don't know. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Interesting.
He might as well not have an alibi.
That's not much of an alibi, so.
Please, this is ridiculous.
Is it?
First, you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this?
Well,
I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
did we say she was stabbed?
Wait. What did you say?
Excuse me, sir? Did you just pull pancakes? That face says it all. So didn't respond. But I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman, Iris was a man. So does know about the corpse. Because the autopsy report would definitely have that. Pancakes.
I never mentioned Iris's
oh,
cause of
gee.
death.
Is that a P5 reference? I love P5. Oh, me and Fanto could just talk about Persona 5 all day. Persona 5 is my all-time favorite game. I do remember when that scene. The only reason why I'm not telling anybody about it is because either hopefully you'll forget that I mentioned pancakes, and then also I don't want to tell you who what that individual is. But oh yes, I love P5 to death. I could talk about Persona 5 all day long if you wanted me to.
How do you know she was stabbed?
Because
Because you did it?
don't be stupid.
Objection! I'm sorry. Oh, you like P5? Fine. Who's the best girl? And yes, there is only one good answer. It's not Makoto. It's not Makoto. I'm sorry, Makoto's too much of a bitch early on in the first part of the game for me to actually care enough about her. I would say best girl would probably either be... I love Takemi. I love Takemi a lot, and her storyline is really nice. But I also love Futaba and Haru as well, if we're talking about Phantom Thieves. I don't really think that I could pick one over the other. Probably lean more towards Futaba than I do Haru. But yeah, I'd solidify on those three. I don't really have a best girl that I choose. The one that if I could date anyone in Persona, Ryuji. Ryuji is best girl.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer.
Yeah, stop pointing at me. Thank you, Nightbot. Aw, he ate a lemon. It is Takemi. Smart, cute, and those legs, man. Oh, man. I just love her punk aesthetic as well. God, she could use me as a guinea pig all night long.
Boss, give me permission to sink. He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it. Sync with him.
Woohoo! However, chat, once we actually do the deep dive thing. Actually, no, I can just... Whoa.
I put so to chemically induce.
Yeah, it's saved. However, chat, it is... Whoops, wrong place. It is 9 p.m. on the dot. Let's go. It is way later than I had wanted it to be. But hey, we didn't have a stream yesterday, so it makes sense. Thank you everyone for coming along. Thank you Starbane for coming in and giving us a time for a humor rant and giving me a suggestion for some PS2 games to play and whatnot. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, Pempty. I'm sorry, but girlfriend has to go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I got stuff I want to do tomorrow as well, so definitely gotta go. Thank you for the lich, Chi. thank you everyone for showing up and coming here. I am glad to say that I'm feeling a lot better from this last week. I don't know what it was. It was just super busy, and then this weekend was still a little hard, but I'm kind of glad that we got to get back into Somnium. So we'll be doing Somnium and Nocturne for a good while now, kind of exchanging those two off. Since we're close to a sync, I will do Friday. We will do more Somnium files again, and then we'll start Sunday with Nocturne, and then we'll see what we do on Monday next week. But yeah, Yuma's back. Yuma's back in action. Yuma's feeling better. Let's go. Hopefully Yuma gets paid tomorrow as well. We will see if Yuma's able to then get a computer so he can do even more monies and stuff. Yes, shout out to Emmy. Emmy came by, and also shout out to we can shout out Figgy if Figgy wants us to shout him out. If you guys haven't gone and checked out Fig Sorbet either, Emirazu is a wonderful artist buddy of ours who comes in here, gives us her love and support, and then also does amazing artwork and stuff as well. Go check out Fanto and Karu. They're wonderful Overwatch players as well. Karu Bunny and Fanto Tora. Fanto is also a P5 fanatic like myself, and Karu is an artist just like Emmy. Go support their art over on Twitter as well. Fig Sorbet is a lovely, chaotic individual. If you love storytelling and if you love just hanging out and chilling with chat and whatnot, it's wonderful over there. It really is. I very much consider you guys at least give him a chance to at least vibe with him at least 1 or 2 streams. All this time, and we just recap, and when it gets interesting you cut it off. I'm sorry. The game had to remind you of all the things. That's why I took the break, so when we did this recap episode, it's not just like, oh my gosh, you're just telling us all this stuff and whatnot before. It's to put it back in your head. Don't worry, there's Friday. Look forward to Friday. This Somnium is really interesting as well. This is the Somnium that I've been waiting for. This is the Somnium where Aiba has her line that I really want to show you guys. I'm going to make soft tacos. I need food for my test tomorrow. Go make yourself some soft tacos. You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later. I'm so glad that you guys came along. Expect some more Somnium in the future. And you all have a wonderful rest of your night, afternoon, day, and evening. I am Yuma, your interdimensional cute boy, signing off. See you next time.